would like to request everyone to please settle down. And again, a humble request to everyone to please your mobile phones and smartwatches in silent mode. In a short while from now, our respected Sky's member will be reaching here. So while we are waiting for that, it's a humble request once again to please settle down and put your phones in silent mode or vibrating mode.
Room sangat liang kau je.
Where the love of art and beauty is inherent to people. Of skill-building milestones.
Hello. Kayak ini. Mesti kita tajan balik ni dah. Ay nawangan dahil wangan plan.
Represent Kutumbatan. One Earth, one family, one future. Welcome to Manipur. A sea that's waiting to enchant you. With the dews of nature.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome our Honorable Chief Minister, Manipur, Shri Nongthombam Biren Singh. पुमनमकपु खुरुमजरी नमस्कार आप सभी का बहुत बहुत स्वागत है. A very good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Manipur. Welcome to the land of polo. Welcome to the land of largest women market in Asia. Welcome to the jewel of India. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm greatly honored to stand before you all on behalf of B20 India Secretariat, Ministry of External Affairs, Government of Manipur and Confederation of Indian Industry to earnestly express heartfelt gratitude to all participants who have taken time out to be here with us in Imphal today to initiate the first of the 4 B20 meetings in the northeast region of India, well endowed with the bounties and beauty of nature and vibrant, talented and well-educated population whom you would have met in not only other parts of India but also abroad. In light of India's ACIS policy, Northeast India happens to be the gateway of India to Southeast Asia and Manipur is the gatekeeper. The state has tremendous potential for tourism, healthcare, IT and IT-enabled services, education, handlooms and organic products, along with young talented human resources. The B20 conference will be mutually beneficial to Indian and international businesses in the days to come, boosting economic growth and development. Manipur aspires to emerge as an important hub for trade, commerce, education, and medical tourism in the next few years down the line. Ladies and gentlemen, to formally begin the inaugural session of conference on opportunities for multilateral business partnership in ICT, tourism, healthcare, and handloom, may I have the privilege to request Mr. Pradeep Kumar Jha, Commissioner Textiles and Commerce Industries, Government of Manipur, for the welcome remarks.
Punnamakpu Khuramjari, Namaskar. Good afternoon. On this occasion of the Conference on Opportunities for Multilateral Business Partnerships, under the aegis of G20 and the B20 Summit that we are having here in Imphal, I take this opportunity to formally welcome our guests on the dais. First and foremost, I would like to welcome the Honorable Chief Minister of Manipur, Sri N. Biren Singh Ji. I also take this opportunity to welcome the Honorable Minister of State for External Affairs and Education, Dr. R.K. Ranjan Singh Ji. I welcome the Honorable Minister of State for Commerce and Industry, Union of India, Sri Som Prakash Ji. I welcome the respected Chief Secretary, Government of Manipur, Dr. Rajesh Kumar Sir. I also welcome Mr. L. Ramesh Babu, the Joint Secretary Summits from the G20 Secretariat, Government of India. All the guests and delegates, particularly our esteemed foreign delegates who are here with us today, Honorable Cabinet Ministers of the state, Honorable MLAs, Honorable Chairmen, senior officials from the state government, the representatives from business and industry who have come all the way from other states to join us in this summit, senior officials coming in from Government of India, friends from print and electronic media. This is an amazing opportunity for the state. It is a momentous occasion for the state of Manipur as we got this opportunity to host the G20 Summit in Imphal. We all know that Manipur is the jewel land, the jewel of India. And we are deeply honored to have you all amidst us for this event today. Our theme for the G20, Vasudhaiv Kutumbakam, One Earth, One Family and One Future. It works to promote the global family and the common destiny we all share, making the choices we make today vitally important for future generations. They should entail making decisions and policies that are conducive for mutual benefit and growth of the global family. So with these words, I welcome you all once again. I'm very sure that we are going to have a very conducive summit here in Imphal. I would also like to inform our guests and dignitaries that in the adjacent hall, we have made arrangements for business to business and business to government interactions. And on the ground floor, we have also put up an exhibition stall where best products of the state, which have the potential for investment and export, are at display. So, in your free time, I'll request you all to also have a visit to the exhibition area. Thank you very much, and Jai Hind.
Thank you so much, Mr. Pradeep Kumar Jha, Commissioner, Textiles, Commerce and Industries, Government of Manipur, for your warm welcome note. May I now request Mr. L. Ramesh Babu, Joint Secretary, Summit's G20 Secretariat, Government of India, to address the August gathering.
Honorable Chief Minister of Manipur, Honorable Minister of State for External Affairs and Commerce and Industry, Chief Secretary of Manipur, Industries Commissioner, Member of CAA Northeast Council, Excellencies, Diplomatic Corps, delegates and participants, good afternoon to everyone. As a lot of time has been lost, I'll keep it very brief. I thought I will give a good brief about G20, but everybody knows at this stage because a lot of meetings have been held all across India. You would have been monitoring that. So you all know that India presidency commenced on 1st December and we will be continuing the bet until 30th November. This will be the first time India is acting as a G20 presidency. So you would already notice that all the meetings have been held all across India. So the theme has been already explained by Mr. Pradeep Jha, Vasudhaiva Kudumbakam, which also brings the value of all life, human, animal, plant and microorganisms, including everything and their interconnectedness. This theme also spotlights life, which is lifestyle for environment. So this is the most high-profile international endeavor ever which India has undertaken so far. G20 Summit, which is scheduled in New Delhi in the early September, will see the largest gathering of all the world G20 leaders. So in addition to the usual G20 countries, this time we invited 9 more countries as invitee countries. In addition to that, we invited 14 international organizations, including ISA and CDRI, which are headquarters in New Delhi. So total we have 42 delegates which is being participated all across the meetings in India. So the idea G20 Secretariat and what is happening in G20 is to create a unique pan-Indian flavor and an Indian experience for all the delegates who will be coming to the G20 meetings. So you would already witness the warmth and the welcome which the state of Manipur has already extended to you all across the roads, dance festivals, making it as a warm atmosphere. So that is that experience which you will never get when you come here maybe next time. So it will be a different experience. So that's what we say, that whenever there is a G20 invitation, please make it a point, please go and attend. But that experience nobody can create. It's an unique, everybody is involved from the top leadership of the state. So please don't regret any invitation for any G20. So it's an opportunity for all the participating delegation, as I explained, that the experience of the amazing diversity which we have, inclusive traditions which we have in plenty, and the cultural richness. It's not only business, yes, more towards that. We have, of course, you will focus more on business, but take some time to appreciate the diversity and culture too. Throughout the year, we will be hosting foreign delegates, over 200 meetings in 56 locations all across India, covering all the states and union territories. So in this part of region, we have already done two meetings in Guwahati, and this is the third meeting in Imphal. In coming 2-3 months, we will have several of meetings in all the states in northeastern states, and we will be going to all the union territories. By the end of September, we will be completing covering all the states and UTs. So this engagement group, which is conducted by CII, will bring across all the sectors from academia, business and others. So I will wish all the success for CII. Thanks for CII to accept to host meetings in Northeast, and I wish them all the best. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. L. Ramesh Babu, Joint Secretary, Summit's G20 Secretariat, Government of India. May I now have the privilege to request Dr. Rajesh Kumar, Chief Secretary, Government of Manipur, to address the gathering.
Honorable Chief Minister of Manipur, Shri N. Biren Singh Ji, Dr. R.K. Ranjan Singh, Honorable Union MOS for External Affairs and HRD, Shri Som Prakash Ji, Honorable Union Minister of State, Commerce and Industry, Shri L. Ramesh Babu, JS MEA, my colleague Pradeep Jha, Council of Minister Members, delegates, invitees, guests, one and all. Welcome to the land in the northeast corner of India. We call it Jewel of India. And Manipur is a place you must have seen and appreciated the moment you landed at the airport and came out and saw the hospitality extended by the people who were in their traditional costumes and showing the vivid culture of the state. This session has been delayed and I'm not going to take much time because I have a chance to speak about business opportunities in the plenary session, but what I want to say, our state has come out full throttle to welcome all of you to showcase the culture, tradition, heritage, handloom, handicrafts. Your time is going to be spent very meaningfully. You shall interact with the people. You will go to the places which are very unique. Like tomorrow you are going to visit Loktak Lake. It's one of the unique wetlands in the world, and the state government along with ADB is trying to make it a biosphere reserve of its own kind. It's a really, really unique kind of experience you are going to have. You will go to Sangai Ethnic Park where we had our Sangai festival, where again all the tribes and communities will showcase their culture, and you will have a unique experience and a very lively lunch there. You will see the stalls which are placed at the ground floor here. That will also give an inkling of what the state has to offer. The state is rich with the people who are English speaking beside their local language. They are modern. Their outlook is very, very outgoing. They work in different parts of the globe. There are immense opportunities to work and associate with the states. With these words, I will just pause here, stop. We would like to hear from the two Minister of State from the Government of India and our own Honorable Chief Minister. We shall thereafter interact during plenary session. I wish you a very comfortable stay, each and every delegate, a unique experience. You will surely enjoy your stay and you will be tempted to come to us again and again and associate with us in many, many spheres of work, including business opportunity. Thank you very much. Have a pleasant stay. I wish you a very, very nice evening today and thereafter a good excursion in Manipur. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Rajesh Kumar, Chief Secretary, Government of Manipur. Now, on behalf of the organizers, I am profoundly delighted to request Dr. R.K. Ranjan Singh, Honorable Minister of State and External Affairs, to deliver the keynote address.
Namaste. Shri N. Biren Singh Ji, Honorable Chief Minister, Government of Manipur, Shri Som Prakash Ji, Honorable Minister of State, Commerce and Industry, Government of India, Shri Dr. Rajesh Kumar, Chief Secretary, Government of Manipur, Shri Ramesh Babu, Shri Pradeep K. Jha, and the distinguished Council of Ministers, MLAs, chairpersons, and esteemed delegates of this B20 conference here at Imphal. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. It is a pleasure to welcome you all at this interactive event of the Business 20 initiative in Imphal today. Imphal has its own unique history, and out of that I would like to mention three. Imphal is the capital for the last 2,000 years ruled by a Ningthauja dynasty. Second, this is the birthplace of the world-famous polo. Third is the U-turning point of the Second World War. With this background, I again welcome all the distinguished delegates. I thank CII and G20 Secretariat of the Ministry of External Affairs and the Government of Manipur for this initiative. Friend, as a fast-growing nation, India is an intriguing market for overseas businesses and investors. In recent years, India has been or has seen a surge in economic growth and now ranked as the world's fifth largest economy by the GDP. In recent years, the government of India accelerated the ambitious reform process. This aim to foster enabling environment for multilateral business partnership. The government has implemented production link initiative scheme worth $26 billion across 14 important sectors, including information technology, mobile and electronic, medical devices, artificial intelligence, semiconductors, pharmaceutical, and green energy. Looking towards the Northeast, we have a youth population agile in skilling, experience in communicating fluently in English with client without any hassle. This must be leveraged by our business community in employing these skilled individuals across the sectors. Friend, Northeastern region has the diverse potentials to propel Atmanirbhar Bharat, self-reliant India, being the engine of growth. Our sacred river Brahmaputra and the Barak and its tributaries and riverine agri-ecosystem promote the cultivation of cash crop, medicinal herb and horticultural products including wide variety of exotic fruits, flower, high-value species and numerous species of medicinal and aromatic plant as well as exotic fishes offer huge opportunity for hospitality, tourism and medical value travels. The availability of exportable resources coupled with local advantage of being the point to connect between South Asia and Southeast Asia offers the opportunity of medical tourism through Ayurvedic and traditional medical treatment, transforming Northeast India into successful internationals. Friends, the business community of Northeast and Manipur in particular is eager to showcase its business potentials. Manipuris have originally developed, made a mark and created a brand value for themselves in the hospitality and caregiving sectors. These sectors need to be pushed for international partnership now to enable our youths to reap their full potentials. Imphal has a population with huge skill advantage, which is in artistic and creative by nature. This has found expression in their handloom and handicraft products, which are world famous for their design, ingenuity, colorfulness, and usefulness. One of the special features of the industry is that women are majority of loin-loom weaving. On the other hand, the tribes of Andro, Thongjau, and Nungbi have mastered the skill of pottery over the centuries, and that too without use of potter wheels. Trifaid schemes under Ministry of Tribal Affairs has initiated marketing and logistic intervention for enhancing tribal entrepreneurship in the regions. To increase the income, generate livelihood for the tribal community, one district, one product scheme is also helping in the district in northeastern India to reach their full potential and create employment opportunity, especially in rural areas. Ministry of External Affairs, via its mission and posts in all countries abroad, is working closely with DPIIT to acquire this Trifaid and ODOP product for gifting purpose and provide opportunity in remote area across India. The objective is to increase export of the northeastern products to fall and contribute effectively to the Atmanirbhar Bharat and the vocal for local by tribal initiative, friends and business community. Honorable Prime Minister Sri Narendra Modi ji is committed to proactive government policy. Northeast is dear to his heart.
Shri Shom Prakash, Honorable Minister of State for Commerce and Industries, Government of India, with us today, and it is my pleasure to request Honorable Minister for his keynote address.
Honorable Chief Minister of Manipur, Shri N. Biren Singh Ji, my colleague in Council of Ministers, Honorable MOS for External Affairs, Shri Rajkumar Ranjan Ji, Chief Secretary of Manipur, Shri Rajesh Kumar Ji, Shri Rajesh Babu Ji, Joint Secretary, External Affairs, Shri Pradeep Jha Ji, Commissioner Textiles, Manipur, Shri Gopi K. Mure Ji, Member CAA, Northeast Council, distinguished guests, friends from media, very good afternoon to everybody. I take this opportunity to extend a special welcome to and express gratitude to our friends who have joined us here from the different parts of the globe. It's an immense pleasure to host you all in the beautiful state of Manipur, whose name translates to the jeweled land, as it is surrounded by 9 hills with an oval-shaped valley at the center, a naturally made jewel. I am overjoyed to see our friends from business community joining us here today. The G20 group of nations represent around 85% of the global GDP, over 75% of global trade, and two-thirds of the world population. Following the presidency of Indonesia, India assumed the presidency of G20 on 1st December 2022. The G20, as you all know, is one of the most important economic forums in the world today. And this year, in 2023, India is the presidency of the G20 in the world of the Honorable Chief Prime Minister, Shri Narendra Bhai Modi ji. We will make sure this presidency is inclusive, ambitious, decisive, and action-oriented. The B20, which is a group of businesses, had been prominent part of the G20 since its creation in 2010. It brings together the businesses community to present recommendations to the G20 governments. The G20 benefits from the extensive discussions and studies conducted by engagement groups comprising of representatives of the private sector, civil society, and independent bodies. The G20 was established in 1999 after the Asian financial crisis, and its role as a crisis manager was confirmed in 2008 during the global financial crisis. India's assumption of the G20 presidency at a crucial time when the world is facing multiple challenges is significant. During India's presidency, the discussions and resulting actions will bring positive change to the world. As the world endeavors to pave the way towards global economic recovery, it is utmost important to acknowledge that the success of the recovery will largely depend on the actions of the businesses. The G20 must provide a crucial forum for businesses to convene and collectively address key global issues with a unified voice. The B20 India will operate through 7 task forces and 2 action councils and develop policy recommendations during the Indian presidency. India has a unique opportunity to share the future of global trade and commerce in the way that benefits not just our economy, but the economies of other nations as well. The government recognizes the need of businesses and is a reliable partner for their success. India is well positioned to play a leading role in this effort. We have a large and growing economy, a highly skilled workforce, and a rich culture heritage that can serve as a bridge between different nations and cultures. We also have a strong commitment to sustainable development. B20 India has scheduled programs in northeast regions of India, including Manipur, Mizoram, Nagaland, and Sikkim, to showcase investment potential and opportunities for business partnership in industry sectors where these states have core strength. The northeast region, comprising of 8 states, plays a strategic role in the nation's growth and is rich in culture, diversity, and heritage. Manipur is a prime location with a vibrant culture. The northeast region of India possesses abundant natural resources, including potential for 50,000 megawatt of hydroelectric power and wealth of fossil fuels. The states of northeast region are now turning a new page in history. Highest priority is being given to development of northeast. The Government of India is giving a special focus to the northeast region. All central government departments are required to allocate 10% of their budget for this region, and the Ministry of Development of Northeastern region has been established to coordinate development efforts of this area. Efforts have been made to improve infrastructure in the region, including interstate, intrastate, and cross borders. Manipur enjoys a distinct place amongst the handloom zones in India. One of the special features of the industry is that women are the major weavers. Most of the weavers are famous for their skill and intricate designing in respect of fine silk items. Tribal shawls used in various fabrics and shawls of Manipur are in great demand in the national and international market. With a view to attract investment, boost employment generation, and position itself strongly in the global market, textile market, government has approved production-linked incentive scheme for textile and Pradhan Mantri Mega International Textile Region and Apparel rate large-scale employment in the sector. Investment to the tune of rupees 1,536 crores made so far under the PLI scheme, which is one very successful scheme and creating employment and making India Atmanirbhar. In addition to, the government is implementing various schemes for promotion and development of textiles and handloom sectors pan-India basis. The government has approved setting up of 7 PM Mitra parks to develop world-class infrastructure, including plug-and-play facilities, with an outlay of 4,445 crores for a period of up to 2027-28. Government of India has made significant efforts to improve the healthcare and medical sector in the region in the recent years, with a range of initiatives focused on enhancing accessibility and affordability of quality healthcare. One of the most significant initiatives by the Union government is Ayushman Bharat program, which includes health and wellness centers and the Pradhan Mantri Jan Arogya Yojana health insurance scheme. The initiative for the Northeast region announced in the Union Budget 2023 was an initial allocation of 1,500 crores, aims to establish dedicated services to managing cancer in this area. Contributing over 13% of India's GDP, the ICT sector and the digital economy are major economic drivers for the country. India aims to grow the ICT sector for 1 trillion by 2025 or 20% of the GDP. I can only say that what we are seeing is just the tip of the iceberg. Your potential is enormous. Your capabilities are great than what you can see. Today, we need to think like a startup, constantly focus on new and better ideas and strive to spread them across the country to improve efficiency, effectiveness, productivity, and transparency, and the integrity of the system and processes. We must work together with other countries to build a more inclusive, fair, and sustainable global economy. I extend my warm personal welcome to all of you at this important meeting. I hope to see you in all the upcoming meetings of B20 and bring out valuable recommendation for the Leaders Summit. Thank you very much. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat.
Thank you so much, Honorable Minister of State for Commerce and Industries, Government of India, Shri Som Prakash, for that very thoughtful keynote address. At this juncture, to share with us his insightful keynote address, may I humbly request Shri Nongthombam Biren Singh, Honorable Chief Minister of Manipur.
Very good evening to all of you. Dr. R.K. Ranjan Singh, Honorable Minister of State for External Affairs, Shri Som Prakash Ji, Honorable Minister of State for Commerce and Industries, Ambassadors, High Commissioner and Head of the Missions, Honorable Ministers, MPs, MLAs and chairpersons, delegates from diplomatic missions, overseas participants and other delegates, Dr. Rajesh Kumar, Chief Secretary, Government of Manipur, P.K. Jha, Commissioner cum Secretary, Textiles, Commerce and Industries, Government of Manipur, Mr. Gopi K. Moore, Member CII, Northeast Council, Mr. Ramesh Babu, Joint Secretary, Summit G20 Secretariat, Party President, officials, media friends. It is an honor for the state of Manipur to host this B20 conference. Let me also join in welcoming the delegates to our beautiful land. It is a great platform for us to showcase our strengths and opportunities for multilateral business partnership in various sectors in the backdrop of our rich cultural heritage. All the foreign delegates have already enjoyed the scenic beauty, greenery, and neat and clean air and good weathers here in the state of Manipur. In line with the themes of Vasudhavya Kutumbakam, means our Honorable Prime Minister's motto, one earth, one family, one future. B20 conference will serve policies towards sustainable growth and development while ushering in peace and progress. Manipur, with a population of 2.72 million and an area of over 22,300 square kilometers, is the land of gateway of India to Southeast Asia. My state has the perfect setting for implementing India's agri policy. It is the bridge between Southeast Asia and India. Friends, to unlock the untapped opportunities in the state and the region, center and the state are working together as double engine of growth for putting in place robust physical and social infrastructures. Most of the delegates, foreign delegates, might have not known the features of the Northeast India. Before coming the present Prime Minister Narendra Modi as a Prime Minister, before 2014, the entire Northeast region was known as part of a dark region in the country. But after the ever leadership, Narendra Modi taken over as the PM, the drastic changes in development has taken place in the entire Northeast, including Manipur. Road infrastructure is of top priority for us. You will be happy to know that road travel from Manipur to Bangkok within 16 to 18 hours will be possible soon. Once the stretch of ASEAN highway within Myanmar get completed, the portion from Imphal to More, our border town bordering Myanmar, is now complete. An elevated highway across Imphal city, bypassing the city's heavy traffic, is also under advanced stage of consideration. Several other roads in the state are at various stages of construction. Friends, Northeast region has taken off as India's fastest growing region, as I mentioned earlier, for air travel too. Imphal International Airport is the third busiest airport in the region. Plans are afoot to start international flight from Imphal to Mandalay in Myanmar and Bangkok to Thailand. Helicopter services in the state are providing fast and reliable air connectivity to Moreh, Jiribam, and Tamenglong and other remote part of the state. 5 more helipads are coming up, which will bring our remote corner of Thalon and Parbung closer soon. Imphal Airport will soon have a new integrated terminal and an air cargo terminal. Train service will reach Imphal city by next year. The 141-meter high None Bridge, a part of this rail line, will be world's highest railway pier bridge. A feasibility survey has been conducted to extend the rail line further from Imphal to Moreh, connecting Myanmar. It will provide opportunities in the logistics sector, generating employment and business opportunities. The state also enjoys reliable and quality 24/7 power supply. To improve the quality, reliability and affordability of power supply, project for implementation of revamped distribution sector scheme is being taken up. To achieve self-reliance in power generation, preparation of DPR is under process for 29 hydro projects, mini. Friends, you will be happy to know that Manipur has been recognized as the most improved small state in overall category for 3 years in a row in the state survey by the India Today. Friends, this has been facilitated by improved security scenario. Bans and blockade are things of the past now. 34 police outposts along Indo-Myanmar international border and 6 police outposts along National Highways 37 are coming up to strengthen border security, and a management and integrated checkpost at Moreh has also been commissioned. You see, friends, we are having unguarded 390 kilometers with the Myanmar. So because of this, sometimes we do face some illegal smugglings, insurgency like that. But now we have already constructed more than 34 police outposts on the border, and it has totally sealed from every unwanted elements. To promote investment in the state, new industrial and investment promotion policy of Manipuras has been adopted. State government is also considering setting up an investment promotion agency to facilitate investment, to promote ease of doing business. The Manipur Industrial Single Window Clearance Act 2021 was enhanced. Given the importance of logistics, the Manipur Integrated Logistic Policy 2022 was notified to provide adequate land for developmental needs for the investor. Government also approved setting up of a land bank. Industrial estate in Manipur are being made available on lease. Lease rule to regulate use of government land for projects in the partnership have been framed. Under Manipur Public Procurement Policy, we are giving preference to products made in Manipur for government purchases. Multilateral funding agencies are now coming forward to fund major projects in the state. Presently, 4 externally aided projects are under implementation in Manipur. There are in the areas of water supply, road connectivity, dam rehabilitation, and community-based forest management, involving a total project cost about $600 million. Another 7 projects are being taken up with the funding from Multilateral Bank for a total project cost of $1 billion in the areas of road infrastructure, restoration, and the rejuvenation of water bodies. watershed development, ecotourism, sewerage, and the ITSZ, Information Technology Special Economic Zone. Friends, I am hopeful that deliberation today is related to healthcare, tourism, ICT, means information and communication technology, and handlooms will further stimulate the growth and the development momentum in Manipur. Manipur has a strong base of qualified healthcare professionals and specialists. Nurses from Manipur are in high demand across India and even globally. Our health institutes not only cater to patients from neighboring states, but also from the neighboring Myanmar, presenting attractive investment opportunities in the area of medical tourism. A cancer institute has been set up in Manipur in partnership between Babina Specialty Hospital and the American Oncology Institute. Another cancer institute is being set up by Karkinos Healthcare with the state government. A second state medical college at Chorchanpur has been started, and its first academic session has been started. Manipur has huge tourism potential in the form of our rich cultural, historical, and cultural heritage. We gave polo to the world. Today, we host international men's and women's polo tournament every year on the world's oldest living polo ground at Mapal Kangzibung. To mark this significance, the Marging Polo Complex, with the world's tallest statue, height is around 122 feet above the hilltops of Sakol Kangzai, was installed and recently inaugurated by the Honorable Union Home Minister Amit Shah ji. Tomorrow, everyone can see it and enjoy the scenic beauty. Manipur also has close historical association with both Britain and Japan, as the Battle of Imphal, voted as Britain's greatest battle, was fought here in this soil, between Great Britain on one side and Japan, and the Indian National Army on the other. The Commonwealth War Cemetery, the India Peace Memorial constructed by Japanese and INA headquarter complex with one of the country's highest national flag memorials to remember the sacrifice made in the war. Manipur also has a strong sporting culture and offers scope for investment. Despite a small population of 2.7 million, my state has produced numerous successful sportspersons, including 19 Olympians. An Olympian park has been opened to public recently to honor our Olympian and a sportsperson, erecting their statue inside the auditorium. Manipur also offers huge opportunities for partnership in cultural tourism. Manipuri Ras Leela is world famous. Sankirtana ritual singing, drumming, and dancing of Manipur was inscribed on the representative list of the UNESCO, intangible cultural heritage of humanity. The Sri Sri Govindaji Temple in Imphal is the most popular pilgrim center of the Vaishnavite Hindus in the state. Our indigenous Sanamahi religion is also an important element of our collective identity. The Kangla Palace stands today reminding us about the 2,000 years of history, with more than 35 communities and the tribes inhabiting the state. The state enriched of folk arts, dance, and a song, which become most visible in our tourism festival, such as the Sangai Festival, the Festival of Oneness, the Siroi Lili Festival, the Barak Festival, and in the numerous community celebrations around the year. Every year we celebrate Manipur Sangai Festival in the month of November for 10 days. Every edition of the festival welcomes national leaders, policymakers, industry experts, business delegates, cultural performers, and exhibitors from countries across Asia and other countries and other continents. Foreign buyer delegates from over 19 countries, including Australia, Canada, Cambodia, Czech Republic, UAE, Italy, Japan, Oman, Korea, Myanmar, Malaysia, Saudi Arabia, South Africa, Singapore, Spain, Thailand, US, UK, and Vietnam have attended the festival in the past. Destinations like Juko Valley, Buning Meadows, and the Siroi Hills, about of the Siroi Lily, attract many nature-loving tourists from all over the world. Manipur is a home of endangered Shanghai deer. It is habitat. The Kaibul Lamjao on the Loktak Lake is the world's only floating national park. It is the world's only floating national park. We had witnessed increasing number of tourism business generated in Manipur in the recent year. The tourist arrival figures in Manipur in the year 2019-20 was around 1.67 lakh. Domestic tourists arrival and 12,102 foreign tourist arrivals. The figure has dropped due to the COVID pandemic. However, now arrival have started to pick up again. We are promoting the state of Manipur as a preferred tourism destination and have come up with an investor-friendly new tourism policy towards developing an IT industries in Manipur. An IT SEZ, Special Economic Zone, is being set up for importing international level IT education. Indian Institute of Information Technology, IIIT, has been set up in Manipur. Manipur government now operate fully on e-office, thus enhancing transparency and speed in public administration. 5G network has been rolled out in 40 sites of Manipur. Under 4G saturation project, all villages in Manipur will have 4G coverage. Manipur has both traditional and natural potential for handloom and handicrafts. With over 3 lakhs handloom weavers and 2 lakhs handicrafts artisans, with over 2 lakhs looms, Manipur is a unique state having the highest concentration of handloom weavers in India. A textile policy has also been promulgated to comprehensively address the need of the textile sector. Manipuri handloom sari, Manipuri handloom sari, the sari, known for their fitness, fineness, and elegant design. Traditional textile fabric, namely Safi Lanpi and the Wangkai Fi and the Moirang Fi, are registered under the geographical indication. We have already got a GI tag. My state has 34 recognized tribes. You will enjoy the beauty of the tribe, different dresses, different culture. Tomorrow at Shanghai Ethnic Park, you will be welcomed by the old 34 teams there in the Shanghai Ethnic Park at Moirang. With its own traditional attributes, with unique and diverse motifs. Manipur has huge untapped potential in medical plants, horticultural products, aromatic plants and spices. Local produce like aromatic black rice, pineapples, orange, ginger, etc. are famous for their unique taste. With soil and climatic condition very similar to that of Southeast Asia, there are immense scope for investment in post-harvest management of agricultural and horticultural here. We have already started export of pineapples, gingers, and orange to the outside country. Manipur is blessed with young and dynamic population. 50% of business registration for MSME, micro, small, and medium enterprises in Manipur are for business owned by women, compared to about 20% for the rest of the country, but for Manipur, 50% is the woman. I must mention that our Nupi Kaitel, means Ima Kaitel, women's market, Nupi market, we call it Ima market, is the world's biggest market run entirely by women. To give wing to our pool of talent, Manipur Startup Scheme was initiated, and rupees 100 crore has been earmarked as corpus fund for Manipur Startup 2.0. Manipur Startup Scheme 2.0 policy 2022 was launched to increase availability of funding avenue for startup. Banser Fund was launched in partnership with NATPI, Northeast Financial Corporation, to increase the guarantee coverage of loans given to micro and small enterprises and a startup. Manipur Credit Guarantee Scheme is being taken up in collaboration with Credit Guarantee Fund Trust for micro and small enterprises. The fund will be able to provide support to 14,000 MSME and a startup. One of our biggest strengths is our English-speaking youth, as the speaker has already mentioned earlier also. They have done extremely well in the service sector, including hospitality, nursing, customer care, computer skills, health and wellness, etc. With more investment in skilling, it will be a win-win situation for investors and our youth. Friends, I am confident that platform provided by today's event will go a long way to help explore investment and partnership opportunities. Here we will provide insight and a perspective and have forged sustainable and enduring partnership for Manipur. Remember, the Northeast will be India's new engines of growth. Before I conclude, I wish all the delegates a comfortable stay in Manipur. Hope you will enjoy the scenic beauty and the cultural diversity of this land and take back fond memories. Thank you. Jai Hind.
Thank you so much, Honorable Chief Minister of Manipur, Shri Nongthombam Biren Singh, for that very detailed and insightful keynote address. To mark the closing of the inaugural session of the Conference on Opportunities for Multilateral Business Partnerships in ICT, Tourism, Healthcare and Handlooms, I would like to request Mr. Gopi K. Mori, Member CII Notice Council, to deliver the vote of thanks.
Shri N. Biren Singh, Honorable Chief Minister, Government of Manipur. Shri Som Prakash Ji, Honorable Minister for State, Commerce and Industry, Government of India. Dr. R. K. Ranjan Singh, Honorable Minister of State, External Affairs, Government of India. Dr. Rajesh Kumar, Chief Secretary, Government of Manipur. Mr. L. Ramesh Babu, Joint Secretary, Summits, G20 Secretariat, Government of India. Mr. Pradeep K. Jha, Commissioner, Textiles and Commerce Industries, Government of Manipur. Diplomats, delegates, friends from the media, friends from the industry, members from the G20 Organizing Committee, colleagues from CII, ladies and gentlemen. With the support of the G20 Secretariat, Ministry of External Affairs, and the Government of Manipur, CII is pleased to have the opportunity to bring together global leaders, ministers, senior government officials from the state and center, diplomats from G20 countries, and Indian missions, industry leaders from G20, guest countries, and India, multilateral and bilateral organizations, amongst other, representing 23 nations and India. I take this opportunity to congratulate Shri N. Biren Singh, Honorable Chief Minister of Manipur, for successfully orchestrating this initiative at Imphal. So I'm a personal fan of yours for the career span that you have had, from border security forces to being a footballer to being a journalist to now leading us as an exemplary leader from the front, sir. We are delighted to be in Imphal and in Manipur. Manipur has set the stage for the other B20 sessions to be organized in the Northeast. Sir, we understand that the state is coming up with a new industrial policy which will be a follow-up to the 2017 industrial policy. The industry is wholeheartedly looking at the new industrial policy, sir. I take this opportunity to thank Sri Shom Prakash ji, Minister of State for Commerce and Industry, for joining us today and for his lucid and well-strategized perspective. Sir, your special mention on Modi sir's initiative and focus on the Northeast. I was born out of Northeast. I was born in Dimapur, and I've grown up hearing that we have not been taken care of. It is very heartening to see today that the government of India is very seriously looking at the Northeast, and finally we have a place on the world stage where we have delegates from around the world come here, celebrate this success with us. We would like to thank Dr. Rajkumar Ranjan Singh, Minister for State for External Affairs, Government of India, for spearheading the B20 initiatives in the Northeast. He has been actively involved with CII right from the precursor meeting that we had in Delhi to his presence here today, which is testimony of his dedication. Thank you so, so much, sir. We extend our thanks to Dr. Rajesh Kumar, Chief Secretary of Manipur, for his presence in the meeting. As the B20 will open up trade relations with global community, I'm sure it will open up vistas of opportunities for increasing trade potential in the Northeast. I would like to thank Mr. L. Ramesh Babu, Joint Secretary, Summit G20 Secretariat, Government of India, for his presence in this important meeting. We would look forward to his support in all upcoming meetings, conferences being organized in the region. I was particularly intrigued by the water bottle kept in front of us. So it is fascinating to see that we are not just preaching vocal for local, we are actually doing local. That bottle out there on the table is from a company in Manipur. I read the label and it said manufactured somewhere in Manipur. Tastes like French spring water, sir. I would like to thank Mr. Pradeep Jha, Commissioner Textile and Commerce Industries, Government of Manipur, for his gracious presence here today. Your insight on B20 and how the global community could connect and collaborate will set the roadmap for future growth and development. Last but not the least, I would like to thank the guests, especially the dignitaries from national and international forums and different locations, for their presence here today. I would like to specially thank our friends from the media for your presence here today and look forward to your carrying this message of hope, humanity, connections, and business in the right place and to the far reaches of the world. I would like to thank the wonderful people of Manipur for their zeal to lead and make this world a better place. I wish you all a great, great, great B2B business session and the preliminary session. A big round of applause for the people of Manipur. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Mori, Member CII Notice Council, for that very brief vote of thanks. Thank you so much once again. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together to give a round of applause to the dignitaries on the stage. Thank you so much. With this, we come to the end of the inaugural program. We'll take a short break of 15 minutes, after which we will start with the plenary session. Can I request all the dignitaries on the dais to close into the center of the head table for a group photograph. Thank you so much, everyone. Would like to request Mr. Pradeep Kumar Gohil. We found your tablet inside the bus and would like to request you to take from us. Mr. Pradeep Kumar Gohil, we found your tablet inside bus number 4 and it's a humble request you come up to here and take your tablet. So we are starting the plenary session very
a state that's
quickly.
waiting to enchant you.
Would like to request everyone
with the jewels of nature. Where the love of art and beauty is inherent in people. Full of trailblazing milestones. And heroes that scripted history. Its mystical charm will leave an impression for a lifetime. Come, savor the jewel land of Manipur. Vasudeva Kutumbakam. One earth, one family, one future. Welcome to Manipur, a state that's waiting to enchant you. With the jewels of nature. Love of art and beauty is inherent in people. Full of trailblazing milestones. And heroes that scripted history. Its mystical charm will leave an impression for a lifetime. Come, savor the jewel land of Manipur. Vasudeva Kutumbakam. One earth, one family, one future.
Managing Director, Caesar Hospitals and Research Institute. And next, would like to request Dr. Thangjam Dhabali Singh, Chairman and Managing Director, Babina Healthcare and Hospitality Industries Private Limited. And would like to request Mr. Nambam Devin, Director, IT, Government of Manipur. And would like to request Mr. Pradeep Kumar Jha, Commissioner, Textiles, Commerce and Industries, Government of Manipur. And last but not the least, Dr. Rajesh Kumar, Chief Secretary, Government of Manipur.
I guess I should assume the job of compere. I will request all our delegates, especially G20 and High Commission, please come in the front rows. Please come. I think we can take time and it will be more meaningful. I think the earlier seats were designated. It's a free seating now. I think everyone should move forward and come just closer. The G20 delegates, if you can please come forward and take any seat you want. Please do that. And I will request our own local officers, please call the delegates who are outside. Right? Let's not leave out anybody. Please come forward. The ones who are in the back row may also please come forward. I assure it's not going to be boring. Now we can settle down for a couple of minutes. It will take more than I think we'll have discussions and deliberations which are going to be definitely of help to all of us. And I assure the delegates, the guests who have come from G20 countries and high commissioners, ambassadors, and their Indian counterparts, is going to be a very, very momentous evening. Is everybody inside? I have to do this at the age of 60 years plus. You know, when you realize that you are not aging, you don't feel your age. So among the civil servants, at least, I should be having the highest age in months. But that's what I normally do in the national conference, international conferences. I used to push the compare aside and take the lead. And I want the people to come forward. Please, the ones who are in the last two rows, please come forward. Please come forward. You will like it. Seats on the left side also there. I think I can give a job back to you.
Thank you so much, sir, for helping me out. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, the involvement of such a rich panel of prominent business leaders and senior government officials provides adequate expertise and legitimacy to express views of the business community and government. Thank you all very much for joining us today. Thank you so much. Now, may I have the privilege to introduce Mr. Pradeep Kumar Jha, Commissioner, Textiles, Commerce and Industries, Government of Manipur. Pradeep Kumar Jha is an Indian Administrative Service Officer of 2006 batch belonging to Manipur Cadre. He has done his graduation and post-graduation in Political Science from Hindu College, University of Delhi. He has served as State Mission Director of National Health Mission in Manipur. He has also served as Deputy Commissioner and District Magistrate of Senapati and Churachandpur districts in Manipur and Purnia in Bihar. He has also served as Managing Director of Bihar Medical Services and Infrastructure Corporation Limited, and also as Director of Information and Public Relations, Bihar. At the moment, he is posted as Commissioner and Secretary of Tourism and Textiles, Commerce and Industry. Would like to request Mr. Jha to mark the opening of this plenary session.
Thank you. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I am Pradeep Kumar Jha, Commissioner and Secretary for Tourism, Textile, Commerce and Industries in the Government of Manipur. I am also the Nodal Officer for the G20 Summit here in Manipur. On behalf of the state government, I welcome all the delegates once again. I hope that your stay so far has been really comfortable, and we are putting our best foot forward to ensure that your stay here for tomorrow and day after till the time you leave and reach Delhi again. It's going to be really eventful and comfortable. You like being here. As you have been told by several speakers in the previous session that we are the gateway to Southeast Asia. We are also mini India. The number of communities, the recognized communities that we have in Manipur state is more than any other state in the country. We have recognized communities numbering to 34. And tomorrow when you will be visiting our Sangai Ethnic Park, it is going to be an experience of having seen Manipur in totality. All the recognized communities, their lifestyle would be at display there. So, without wasting too much time on preliminaries, I'll come straight to the point. Why Manipur has emerged as a destination for investment, why it has come as a destination for doing business with in the last 5 to 7 years. We as the government, in partnership with the local industry and the local business, and also with friends like CII, we have been making rapid progress in the field of industrial growth and investments that are coming into the state. One of the representatives from the CII spoke about the industrial policy that we are about to bring. So I would like to inform that we are not about to bring it, it has already happened. Our new industrial policy is already in place. About a week back, the state cabinet has approved it, and there are various factors there which will actually promote investment from outside the state. In addition to that, we also have our logistics policy and also taking forward the vision of Honorable Prime Minister, vocal for local. We are also promoting Make in Manipur, so that policy is also already in place. Our new industrial policy, the logistics policy, and the Make in Manipur policy. All three, they have been spearheaded by the Industries Department. At the same time, the Tourism Department has also come up with the new tourism policy. The new government which came into power last year, this was one of the first decisions to be taken. The new tourism policy talks about private sector-led growth in the sector of hospitality and tourism. As you see, our rich panel of speakers that we're having today, led by the senior most official from the state government, respected Chief Secretary Dr. Rajesh Kumar sir, and then we have subject experts from the field of tourism, medical tourism, information and communication technology, and handloom and textiles. We are all aware that Manipur is a powerhouse when it comes to sports, when it comes to handlooms and textiles. Per capita percentage of weavers and artisans in the state is maximum in the country. For a small state like Manipur, where the population is roughly 2.8 million, more than we have almost 200,000 weavers who we have already counted. If you happen to go to the stalls down below, the products that are displayed, some of them are already GI tagged. Our Wangkhei Phi, the Numbi pottery that we are showing here, all these things already have attained international repute. It's just that we are looking for the right buyer and the right investment. We have proximity to Myanmar. As Honorable CM in his initial address also said that once the road infrastructure is put in place beyond Manipur, outside India, we will be able to reach from here to Bangkok in 16 hours. In the field of tourism, last year we organized our Manipur Sangai Festival. That is our calendar event, annual calendar event, where we also organized an international polo tournament. That 10-day event of Manipur Sangai Festival, we had the footfall of 500,000 people. 500,000 spread over 10 days. We organize international polo tournament, and as we are speaking, we are also hosting the International Women's Polo Tournament. You are aware that Manipur is the birthplace for polo, and tomorrow morning you will be visiting the Marjing Hill, where the tallest polo player statue has come up. You all are going to see it tomorrow morning. So we are really unique, we are really gifted, there is peace, and people here are really hardworking. We have young population in the field of IT, in the field of service industry, tourism, textile and commerce, micro, small and medium industries. We are doing really well. As of now, if you see the figures and the stats, number-wise, we are second only to Assam in the Northeast in terms of performance and the achievement. We have also requested for your convenience today that the various directorates, the head of the departments of various departments like tourism, handloom and textiles, information and communication technology, they're all present here. So if you want to have one-to-one interactions, or if you want to have B2B interactions, for that also we have participation from the local business and local industry. And before we start with the thematic discussions and the thematic presentations by various speakers, I'll request you all to go through the two videos that we are going to present. One is on tourism in the state, and other one is about horticulture. That also again is our area of strength. So there also we are already attracting investments from outside the state, and there is a scope to do much more than what we already have. So we'll start with the videos and then we'll have presentation. Thank you very much.
Come witness the most extravagant cultural diversities of 34 tribes in one platform. Savor the local indigenous cuisines and local brew. Get a glimpse of the endangered Sangay deer.
The journey begins with long, peaceful uphill treks along the bountiful panoramic view. Zuko Valley is home to unique flora and fauna, flaunting beauty with scenic splendor. The mystical lake called the Loktak Lake, largest freshwater lake in the Northeast. With the only floating national park in the world, the gods share the enchanting dreams with us, and we can see their overwhelming creation, where we bear witness to the skies kissing the surface. She will hold you in your plight. She will shine on you the light. Her tranquility will bring forth the best in you. With every touch, with every breath, with every sight, remarkable sight to behold, this land is a cradle for celebrating vibrance in diversity. Manipur is a land where many remarkable battles were fought. Stories of immense courage and sacrifice are reflected by the memorials. Kongjong War Memorial is one such sacred resting place for warriors who fought in the Anglo-Manipuri battle. The men and women women have given everything to this land, and in return, she has blessed her people with abundance and divinity. Living among the raging hills and valleys are the alluring people, celebrating life each day, uniting all her communities. I am beauty. I am love. I am the land of divine desire. I am Manipur, the jewel of India.
Thank you so much, Mr. Jha, for that very brief welcome opening remarks. Thank you so much once again. Ladies and gentlemen, now allow me to welcome Dr. Kundongbam Palin, Chairman and Managing Director, Caesar Hospitals and Research Institute, for his presentation. With 37 years experience in general surgery, minimal access surgery, reconstructive and aesthetic surgery and management, Dr. Palin has established the first 350-bedded multi-specialty hospital with NABH pre-entry blood bank and NABL lab with 1,600 caregivers. Performed free flap surgery in 1995 for the first time in Northeast India, set a record in Guinness World Records in April 2004 for the successful excision of the largest neck tumor in the world, and a recipient of Award of Excellence by PGI Chandigarh in August 2022. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Dr. Kundongbam Palin.
Thank you. Dignitaries on the dais and off the dais, my dear fellow panelists, delegates, especially from outside the country, my dear friends and CIA. I express my heartfelt gratitude for giving me the opportunity to share our experience in the field of healthcare and medical tourism. Manipur has been waiting for a long time to grow in all round. May I have the slide? Here I will be sharing healthcare and medical tourism and opportunities, the potential, particularly in Manipur, but I will be presenting the global scenario, the national scenario, and Northern India, train, and Manipur specific. Medical tourism is also known as medical value tourism or healthcare tourism. It has been practiced since centuries for healing the mind, body, and spirit. And it is the concept of traveling to a particular destination to avail the opportunity of the best treatment of diseases, cosmetic surgery, and infertility treatment. On the other hand, wellness tourism is to maintain the health and vitality and to prevent the genetic 30% and epigenetic 70%, that is lifestyle related. Because it is non-communicable disease is increasing globally. And there are three types of medical traveler: local, domestic, and international. As I have already mentioned, Manipur specific, maybe in education, healthcare education, treatment, wellness, tourism, senior citizens, short and a long stay, there has been a problem, and wellness tourism. Globally, we have seen in the graph that it is steadily increasing in the coming years. Currently, it is projected $127 billion the current year, and it is about to touch double in 2029, that is $237 billion. India is included in the top 10, Brazil, Mexico, Panama, Costa Rica, Czech Republic, Turkey, India, Thailand, Singapore, and Malaysia. India has taken over Thailand and Singapore because of the volume, and there is an issue in Turkey, so there may be change in the direction of the medical tourism. Why India is emerging as the fastest growing country in medical tourism? Because of the low cost, less waiting time, world-class quality, personalized service, and most importantly, rich cultural heritage. And it is going to be positioned in the fifth in the coming years. India is promoting Heal in India medical tourism, this tourism department, and for the safety of the patient as well as the provider, India government is promoting JCI and NABS. Over 2 million medical tourists are visiting the country India from 78 countries in a year. They are from Sri Lanka, Maldives, Bangladesh, Nepal, Indonesia, Myanmar, Kenya, Australia, China, Russia, UK, and South Asia, and so on. Most of them are going to the metros, that is Chennai, Delhi, Mumbai, Kochi, Ahmedabad, Bangalore, and Hyderabad. Currently, it is $9 billion, and it is projected to be $13 billion by 2026. Cost, it is comparatively less and still lesser or cheaper in Manipur. It is already known. That's the reason why people are coming to India. There is a rebound phenomenon happening after the corona because of the pent-up demand and the inflation, increasing cost of treatment in the Western countries following COVID. Ukraine war and Turkey natural disaster is shaping the medical tourism destination also. 2023 is expected to be booming year for medical tourism in India and expected to grow 21% even more. On the other hand, wellness tourism is more lucrative in one sense. Currently it is $814 billion and it is going to touch $1 trillion by 2026. North America is the capital of wellness currently. Asia Pacific fastest growing. India is contributing only 0.25 globally, and we are targeting 3 to 4% by 2025. And India is promoting Ayush Visa for the promotion of wellness. And the income from this wellness, mainly from lodging, in country transport, wellness activities, food and beverage, shopping, and others. It is huge. And particularly in northern India, it is bordered by 4 countries. Dibrugarh was the mecca of healthcare in 1970s. Now Guwahati is the center of healthcare, well connected with the metros in northern India. They have got the advantage of Bhutan, Bangladesh, and Nepal, but I think distance is not the barrier now because of the flight. There is a presence of Apollo, Narayan Health, many private and public hospitals. Guwahati can become the medical hub in this region. Mizoram has the advantage of Myanmar. Already a lot of patients are coming. Tripura with Bangladesh. Again, Manipur. Manipur is not an exception in the global growth of medical tourism. Medical tourism doesn't happen automatically. We have to plan and design to win. The price, technology, waiting time, everything we have better position. Natural gift, hills, land, lake, and weather. And we are the gateway of Southeast Asian nation. This map itself is our strength, bordering with Southeast Asia. Power comes from the consensus of the power within. Last 30 years, we have seen a significant change in healthcare in Manipur, both in public and private. South Asia, the Trans-Asia Highway 1 and 2 passing through Manipur railhead, already Honorable Chief Minister has already mentioned. International airport, 4 medical college, 1 private medical college, human capital. We are producing the highest number of nurses in the country, next to Kerala, and Japan demands for 35,000 nurses from northern India, especially from Manipur. We have started sending 8 out of them after language and cultural training. For quality, we have to work harder, NABL, NABH, and Betul, Kohima, and Imphal already mentioned. And these are the facilities already available in Manipur. Kidney transplant, cornea, liver transplant will be started soon. Infertility treatment, cardiac care, joint replacement, interventional radiology, spine surgery, cosmetic surgery, dental care, eye care, for which people are traveling for the treatment. And we have to promote together with the government of Manipur and private sector, here in Manipur, India. And already this medical tourism policy is already approved. I have written to be approved just now. I come to know from the director of tourism that it is already approved. And this healthcare is identified as a trust area. And for quality control, we have to improve the quality. Incentives for the hospital which cater domestic and international medical tourists. Logistic support in terms of roads, power, water, and biomedical waste management and IT. Encourage PPP mode for affordable and quality healthcare. And we need a medical tourism board, including home, health, PWD, tourism, industry, and so on. Need for medical wellness. World Health Organization has given an alarming statement that India, 63% of the deaths are due to non-communicable diseases. And Massachusetts General Hospital and Benson Henry Institute demonstrated that 40% healthcare expenditures can be reduced by doing yoga and meditation, which is very much close to this country. Modern medicine cannot handle such volume, so we have to incorporate wellness. Scope of collaboration with our delegates, infrastructure development. We need substantial development in hospital, medical, dental, nursing, paramedical and health management institutes and medical university. Knowledge exchange, technology transfer, research, language training for various countries, medical tour operator, manufacturing, medical device and pharmaceutical, local government support for land and logistic, PPP mode, Wellness Institute, Global Senior Citizen Stay, International Marketing for Medical and Wellness Board. To conclude, medical and wellness tourism is big thing next to IT. Manipur can be one of the leading medical and wellness tourism destinations in the world, and we can supply medical and paramedical personnel globally. Already we have started. Massive infrastructure development needed. It doesn't happen automatically, so public and private participatory effort needed together to make this hill in Manipur in India happen, and it will bring universal brotherhood. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Dr. Palin, for giving such an informative and comprehensive presentation on healthcare and medical tourism. Without further ado, I would like to request Dr. Thangjum Thabali Singh, Chairman and Managing Director, Babina Healthcare and Hospitality Industries Private Limited. So currently he is the Chairman and Managing Director of Babina Group of Companies, having activities in diagnostic healthcare, cancer care and hospitality sector, and Chief Consultant Pathologies of Babina Diagnostic Imphal, a pioneer diagnostic institute in Eastern India. Dr. Dhavli is a live member of many academic bodies such as Indian Medical Association, Indian Association of Pathologists and Microbiologists, Indian Association of Cytologists, etc. He is also founder, president of Manipur Tourism Forum, Manipur Chamber of Commerce and Industries, and member of many state-level committees, councils and sports bodies. Dr. Dhabali is recipient of Notice Excellent Award 2010 from Ministry of Donor, NetFee Award 2015 and 2022 for his entrepreneurial skill, and Order of the Rising Sun Gold and Silver Rays 2020 from the Government of Japan for his contribution to India-Japan relations. Ladies and gentlemen, respected Dr. Dhabali.
Thank you very much for the introduction. And good evening to all, ladies and gentlemen, and especially the dignitaries on the dais and the panelists. And thanks to the government of Manipur and also to CII for giving me this opportunity to speak on opportunities in tourism and hospitality. So before I begin the actual presentation, let me start with a quote. That's the statement given by Honorable Prime Minister Sri Narendra Modi while addressing the 65th plenary session of Northeastern Council on 27 May 2016. All the states of the Northeast region are blessed with natural scenic beauty, distinct historical, cultural, and ethnic heritage. All this offers tremendous scope for tourism in the region. Tourism contributes 13.9% of the world's GDP, quite a significant figure. And it also generates employment to 311 million, that's equivalent to 11.8% of the world's total employment. So in short, we can say that 1 in every 12 jobs in the world is given by tourism and tourism-related activities. Destinations worldwide receive 671 million international tourist arrivals in 6 months' time, January to June 2019. That's just before the start of pandemic COVID-19. And that's the growth by 4% as compared to the same timing in 2018. Again, in India, it's also the country's largest job provider. 79.86 million direct and indirect jobs are provided by tourism and tourism-related activities during the financial year 2020. And it's also projected that there will be it will expand to US $125 billion by 2027, as estimated by FICCI. As regards the foreign tourist arrivals in the country, 31.4 million foreign tourists visited India in 2019, and that ranked 12th in the world. 2,321 million domestic tourist visits were made across India, quite a substantial figure, but together, India is still, its rank is somewhere around 34 in the world. How about the Northeast India? Northeast recorded 77.13 lakh domestic tourist visits during 2016. I have the figure for 2016. That's only 0.47% of the total visits. It's so small as compared to the national figure. 1.38 lakh foreign tourists visited the region during the same year, and that's equivalent to 0.55% of the total. Quite a small figure again. But after 2016, in the subsequent years, there has been increase by 15%. This is just to show the Northeast zone map. We can see that there are 7 states colored: Arunachal Pradesh, Assam, Nagaland, Manipur, Mizoram, Tripura, and Meghalaya. 7 sisters, once it was called, but now we have added another new state, that is Sikkim. So we describe it as 7 sisters and 1 brother. The total 8 states in the Northeast. Now you can also see in this map that all the states are surrounded, almost all states are surrounded by neighboring countries. Sikkim is surrounded by Nepal and Bhutan and China. And then Arunachal side is China, Myanmar, then Bangladesh. So the entire Northeast states are all surrounded by neighboring countries. And this is another map, India tourism map, showing major tourist destinations in the country. And let's focus on Northeast. There are 4 points marked. 2 are the hill stations, and 2 are wildlife and national parks. Gangtok in Sikkim, and Shillong of Meghalaya, the capital, are the hill stations, already recognized, known, with a lot of tourist inflow. And then Kaziranga and Imphal are wildlife and natural park. So what could be the reason why the figures in Northeast tourist arrival is so small as compared to the national figure? It could be because of the lack of proper infrastructure, could be because of lack of transportation system, or it could be because of the lack of proper and effective marketing and promotion. So these three may be the root causes of the low footfall of tourists in the Northeast. And all these activities require fund, and there is insufficient funding could be the root cause. And some of the states in Northeast also require special entry permit, known as inner line permit, and some states requires a special permit to be given by the Home Ministry. Why you should visit Northeast India? There are many reasons. Northeast India is relatively unexplored paradise, different cultures, different tribes, different languages, and different foods. Scenery that are just heaven to the visitors, amazing and unique destination. And good news is that it's becoming quickly India's hottest new destination. India is now focusing on Northeast. Seeing the region's rich cultural heritage, incredible landscape, and also to tap the huge tourism potential, Ministry of Tourism sanctioned 60 new projects worth rupees 1,300 crores, equivalent to US dollar 162 million in 2022, last year. And this is all for promoting tourism and generate jobs and other opportunities. Let's come to Manipur. The figure is so small. We have seen everything in big figures, but now domestic tourist arrival in 2019 is 1,67,334. This is the figure provided by the Tourism Department, Government of Manipur. And foreign tourist arrival was 12,102. We have seen gradual increase of tourist footfalls, both in domestic as well as the foreign tourists. But what is heartening is the foreign tourist arrival is increasing in big numbers. 5-6 years back, we had around 700 foreign tourist arrival in the whole year. And now it has jumped to 12,102. That's a very big figures. If it's not the total figure, but the percentage increase is very significant. So what are the tourism destination? Why should Manipur be a tourism destination? What we have? 3 factors are to be discussed. The connectivity, the resources, and the hospitality sector. These are the 3 requirements. And my task has been to some extent made easier by that video presented at the beginning that has shown all the resources that we have in Manipur. But let me very quickly go through all those the resources. Now let's talk about the connectivity. Yes, we have road connectivity with Dimapur, we have connectivity with Silchar, we have connectivity with Moreh and to Myanmar. These are all national highways. And the condition of roads are under construction now. It's becoming better and better, but it's going to take a few more years to have the international class of highways. Air connectivity is good. Imphal is connected with most of the metro cities, Delhi, Kolkata, and beyond. And in the northeast region, Imphal is connected with Guwahati, Silchar, Agartala, Shillong, Dibrugarh, and very recently added Teju in Arunachal Pradesh. That means connectivity in the entire northeast among the different states have tremendously improved, and Imphal Airport is an international airport. Railways, as has been already discussed, that we are yet to wait for another 2 years to have it commissioned. Yes, the earlier speaker has also mentioned that Trans-Asian highways, both 1 and 2, are passing through Imphal. Trans-Asian Highway number 1 starts from Turkey and ends in Japan. And number 2 starts from Iran and it will end up in Indonesia. And both the highways are passing through Manipur. We have various resources. Let me talk on the cultural, natural and wildlife, adventure, rural and ethnic. World War II has been already mentioned, and sports, specifically polo. And we also have the flora and fauna in abundance. And if we can combine Manipur with other states, so like Manipur combining with Nagaland or Assam, that will make a better circuit for the tourists. So let me go through quickly the pictures, the different festivals that we have in the state. The Chabangkut, Holi, Lungaini, these are the major festivals of different tribes staying in Manipur, and there are festivals around the year. Cultural and heritage site, Govindaji Temple is one, then Hanuman Mandir. Kangla is the heritage site. I think it's there in the program that our dignitaries will be visiting, our delegates will be visiting these places. Imakaitel has been already described by our Honorable Chief Minister, that is the unique all-women market. Everything is done by the women. And it's one of the biggest women market in Asia. We have different forms of dances. The Ras Leela, it's quite famous, and then different forms of tribal dances. Pung Cholam is combination of acrobatics and drumming. Put trail, yes, I think you have to test it to know about the taste and about the types. And the presentation will be quite good, and it's worth testing. Natural and wildlife sites, Loktak Lake is the biggest freshwater lake in eastern India. And next to that, Kebul Lamjau is the floating national park. A very unique, there are floating biomass on the water. And it's the only floating national park in the world. And it's the habitat of Sangai, the brow antler deer. Then we have a lot of adventure sites, adventure tourism sites. And a few examples are Thanlon Cave, Juko Valley, and Sadhu Chiru, and a lot more for the trekking purpose. World War II was fought in Manipur, and that's described as, the Imphal battle was described as one of the fiercest battles. And thousands of the soldiers from Japan, INA, and from the Allied forces lost their lives in this part of the country. In their memory, there are Commonwealth War Cemetery, too, and then we have India Peace Memorial and Imphal Peace Museum. Games and sports, polo. The Manipur is the birthplace of polo that has been mentioned earlier. And every year during the month of November, there are international polo tournament for the men. And the picture below is the one photograph taken during the match. And currently there is women World's Polo Tournament going on in Imphal at the moment. And martial art, Thang Thai, is becoming popular. It has become a national sports now. And tomorrow, our team will be visiting to Ibudo Marjing Kubam, the polo player on the horse, and also Olympian Park that has been recently added. Other tourist spots, INA Memorial Museum and Sangai Ethnic Park, I think again our team will be visiting tomorrow morning. As regards the hill stations, we always talk about hill stations. Why Sikkim is so popular, why Shillong is so popular? Because of the hill stations. Manipur has so many hill stations. Almost all district headquarters are hill stations. We see the Mau, such a beautiful picture. Then Ukhrul, equally beautiful, and Tamenglong. Churachandpur is also a fast developing, almost a full-blown city now on a hill station. And Indo-Myanmar border, the More Technopole site, is the border with Myanmar. So Manipur has more comparative advantages other than other states in Northeast. Beautiful hill stations, valley and lake, Manipuri dances, cultural, natural and ecotourism sites, birthplace of polo, World War II sites, and it's easily accessible by air. But still challenges are there. We need to develop the infrastructure. The connectivity, especially road and rail, needs to be improved. The low image of Manipur in the market needs to be rectified, and we should go for image building exercises and travel restrictions. This is also hampering the process. And way forward is development of infrastructure and facilities, branding and marketing, image building, capacity building, and raising financial resources, because all these activities will need huge funding. And once if you have fund, then we can definitely perform all these activities. So coming to the last part, that is the hospitality sector. We have three components in the hospitality sector. That's the hotels, resorts, and homestay. Homestay is also sometimes known as bed and breakfasts. And they will provide the accommodation, the fooding, and also entertainment to the visiting tourists. As of now, there are about 18 bigger hotels in the capital city, and the total room bay level now is 776 of different categories, star-rated and luxury, 5 in number, and 375 rooms. In total, we have 776 rooms. And other hill districts also have hotels, but they are smaller in size, but number is bigger, but the total number of rooms are only 270. Current demand is around 600 to 700 rooms per night. That means, as of now, we have enough of rooms to meet the demand of the guest. But future projection is there. Manipur is growing, Imphal is growing, more visitors are coming, and then we need to increase the rooms. And it's expected that in 10 years' time, we will need 1,000 to 1,500 rooms. And in 20 years, we may be requiring around 2,500 to 3,000 rooms. Homestay promotes local food and culture, and normally there are no applicable taxes, and basic skill for hygiene and hospitality need to be provided to them. And there are approximately 30 homestay facilities and resorts in different parts of the state. So to conclude, tourism and hospitality sectors play a crucial role in employment generation and economic growth. Northeast India in general, Manipur in particular, have high potentials. There are ample scopes for development of tourism and hospitality infrastructure. And there are immense opportunities for investors to invest in these sectors. Before I conclude, let me again quote St. Augustine's, that the world is a book, and those who do not travel read only one page. So let us promote travel and tourism. Thank you for your patient hearing.
Thank you so much, Doctor, for sharing your perspectives on the subject, tourism and hospitality. May I now have the privilege to introduce to you Mr. Haubam Joyremba. He is the Managing Director and CEO of Q10 Technologies Private Limited and has been instrumental in developing IT as one of the most feasible industry in the state of Manipur. The company is one of the largest IT company in the state of Manipur, catering to diverse fields, especially in the field of e-services and e-governance, related solutions and architecture. Recently, Q10 was felicitated as the best incubator and accelerator in AI, organized by Niti Aayog and the All India Council for Robotics and AI. Q10 has also been felicitated as one of the most promising company by NSIC and Industry Live. Mr. Haubam Joyremba has also been felicitated at the Parliament at the House of Commons, London, for his outstanding contributions in the field of IT and ITES in 2022. He has been working with embassy level and many organizations of Japan and has been instrumental in the establishment of the Imphal Peace Museum and now serving as the director of the museum. He is also the founder and CEO of Sion Hospital and Research Institute, working in the health domain. catering to the rural population of the state. Would like to request Mr. Hawam Choirimba to share his thoughts and ideas on ICT.
Thank you so much for the introduction. Good evening, delegates, members, panels on the dais. Good evening, ladies, gentlemen, and non-binary members. Indeed, I'm so much privileged and honored to be speaking in this G20 B20 Summit held at Imphal. It is a dream come true. As the saying goes, technology is best when it brings people together. And indeed, technology is bringing people together and bridging the physical boundaries, diminishing the political barriers, and overcoming the challenges in trade, commerce, research, innovation, and education. The only thing that remains constant, as we all know, is change. And the change that we see in ICT and IT is, of course, fast and furious. The change in new technologies, tools, software, platforms, innovative ideas, emerging trends, indeed it is fast and furious because it is impacting and touching everyone's lives. Modern technologies develop symbiotically and inevitably impact and affect one another. For instance, the coming of mobile internet has come about a revolution in terms of cloud computing and IoT development. Therefore, I would say that a breakthrough in one area stimulates innovations in another area. So, what is trending now? The trend that we're seeing now is ChatGPT. I think everyone would have heard ChatGPT. It is not the talk of the town, but it is the talk of the world. And apart from ChatGPT, there are various other innovations and technologies that are actually driving the economy of the future of the world. We talk about artificial intelligence and machine learning. We talk about 5G proliferation. As I was sitting down there, the director of IT sitting next to me was showing me the bandwidth that we get here. Initially, we started off with maybe a 50 or a 60 kbps line and upgraded it to 3 Mbps line. And now on the phone, in this remotest corner of India, we are getting 5G in this hall, and it is 300 plus Mbps. It is a dream come true for people like us who are in the IT field. So the 5G proliferation in Manipur, in the northeast, in India, is going to bring a big impact in the socio-economic and structure of the whole world. We are talking about quantum computing, which is the next thing. We are talking about blockchain, cybersecurity, edge computing, robotics process automation, virtual reality and augmented reality, the VR and AR, the growth of IoT networks. It's not about the growth of IoT, but it is the growth of IoT networks. It is a network of all the IoT devices coming in a big, big way. We are going to have the cloud migration. So these are the things which are the in thing now, which is a happening thing now, and this is going to shape the future of the economies of the world and India in particular. So actually I would have liked to speak about more in details about Manipur, but as per the guidelines, since this is a global summit, I have to funnel down a top-down funnel starting from the world scenario, then to India, then to Northeast, and to Manipur. So what is the world scenario now? So the global information market, or the IT market that we all say, is about $8,179.48 billion in 2021 to $8,852.41 billion in 2023, at a compound annual growth rate of 8.2%. Believe me, I'm not an expert in economics, but these are data which are given by AI and Google search engines. Now, cloud is a big thing, and I believe that people are going to the cloud. People are not willing to spend money on hardwares. People are not willing to spend money on buying expensive laptops. All the operating systems, all the softwares are going to the cloud. So as per the data, Yeah, for example, as per the data provided by the hostingtribunal.com, 60% of the computing workloads were running in the public cloud in 2019, which means in 2019, 60% of the computing power were on clouds. And this is going to be enhanced further to almost 92% by the year 2025, which means that your computing power is now going to be on the cloud. Your storage is now going to be on the cloud. Your iPhone has a limited capacity. All your photos, your chats, your contacts are being uploaded to the cloud, which means the cloud is going to be a biggest factor in the boom of the economy of any country, whosoever ventures into this particular arena. Now I'm coming to a very, this is the heat map of which was presented by, or rather which was generated by the International Monetary Fund, IMF, and this picture shows you where are the economies which are going to be playing a major role in IT up to 2027. This is a prediction by the International Monetary Fund. Now the world economy by the year 2025 is going to be around 131.63 billion US dollars, and out of that a huge chunk of the money is going to come out from the IT and ICT sector. Now coming to a very interesting part. Believe me, there are AIs. AI is the now thing. We are seeing the ChatGPT making a buzz in the industry. And there are AIs which are generating PowerPoint slides for us. You give some information into the AI, and the AI generates PowerPoint slides for you. And my presentation is not generated by AI. So there has been a lot of talk about AI in particular with respect to man versus machine. The one that we heard when Arnold Schwarzenegger was in Terminator, and it's actually happening now, the man versus machine. And the ethics behind the advancement in AI and the emerging trend is actually, very suspicious, very scary in one way. So in order to address all these effects, I was very fortunate to be a part of a UNESCO program in Delhi, and I thought this is a global summit, and I think being in the IT field and having attended this UNESCO's event, I thought this is a correct forum and a platform to tell about what the UNESCO is thinking in terms of AI. So the UNESCO adopted the first global standard on the ethics of the artificial intelligence. AI is going to change a lot of things. So there has to be a guideline of what you can do. I think way back, maybe around 20 years back, when there was this new idea of cloning came up. One sheep was to be cloned, and there was a hue and cry in the market, in the world, that man can be cloned, and that's going to bring in a lot of things. So the same thing, AI is going to change a lot of things. So the UNESCO in 2021 November, the 193 member states of UNESCO actually adopted the first global standard setting instruments on the subject of AI, what you can do in AI and what you cannot. So the world needs rule for AI to benefit humanity, and UNESCO's recommendation is a major answer. Decisions impacting millions of people should be fair, transparent, and contestable. So UNESCO's recommendation stresses data protection, calling for more action from regulatory bodies. It bans the use of AI systems for social scoring and mass surveillance. It proposes tools to help countries assess the impact of AI systems on individuals, and it calls for AI that is environmentally friendly. Now, AI, as it is developing, will actually be able to guess your passwords, will be able to actually figure out what kind of password you might be using. And it is a very, very, very challenging and a very scary situation if this goes beyond our imaginations. So the kind of the man versus machine that we spoke about 20 to 25 years back, it's actually coming to a reality. And UNESCO has come at the right point, actually laying out a foundation for the 193 countries to actually see and regulate on this advancement of AI in our lives. So let me come to India. India, as we all know, the incredible India. So most people, irrespective of whether it's India or US or Japan, consume IT services in some form or the other. Whether it be tourism, whether it be horticulture, whether it be offices, whether it be education, IT is going to be the thing. It's going to be the air and water for any kind of business. Of course, the COVID-19 pandemic further highlighted the contribution of the IT sector to the Indian economy. With a shift to remote working, the IT sector enabled other sectors to operate from distance mode as well, and new startups in this sector are opening up, which boost the economy as a whole. The IT and the business process management sector of India has a share of 9.3% of the whole GDP, which is a very huge number. And the IT sector captures 56% of the global outsourcing market. The NASSCOM estimates that the revenue of Indian IT industry will be reaching 227 billion in 2023, which was a massive increase from 196 billion US dollars in the last year. The branch of IT sector dealing with software products is projected to become worth 100 billion by the financial year 2025. The Indian technology companies are shifting their focus to international markets. Now, this is the sector-wise distribution of the IT and IT-related services of the Indian GDP in 2021. In the IT services, it was around 99 billion. In the e-commerce, it was around 57. In the business process manufacturing, 38%. The ER&D, 31, and software. So a huge shift into the IT market is going to happen by 2025, and it's going to increase the India's GDP to a double-figure digit. Another interesting figure is that, of course, now there are a lot of layoffs in the IT market, but in 2022, February, last quarter, there was a recruitment of fresh engineers and fresh graduates being recruited, which was one of the highest, and it was around 4.5 lakh employees by February 2022 in the last quarter. And out of that, 40% of them were women. And it was the highest addition in a year. And the FDI inflows during that period from April 2000 to 2021 was 81.31 billion, which is the second largest industry to receive FDI. It was not tourism, it was not hospitality, it was not manufacturing industries, but it was IT, which was the second largest to receive the FDI, the foreign direct investment. A record investment of 36 billion were made in private sector IT companies in the financial year 2021 alone, which is an increase of around 3%, I mean 3 times the increase. Now, coming back to, I'm just funneling down, coming to Northeast, and I've just put the tagline, Potential Unwrapped. The Northeast region of India constitutes 7.9% of the country's total geographical area and 3.8% of total population of the country, as per the census of 2011. It stretches from the foothills of the Himalayas in the eastern ranges and is surrounded by Bangladesh, Bhutan, China, Nepal, and Myanmar. I think we have spoken a lot about the English-speaking youths of this place. A majority of the unemployed and highly educated, computer-literate, English-speaking youths who cannot find a suitable job due to the lack of industries in the region, a large chunk of these youths are now working in the BPO ITES sector. The fact that the northeastern states have a legacy of missionary schools where good English is taught is coming in handy for the industry and offers a huge potential in the BPO and the ITES sector. A large chunk of the youths from the region are now currently working in the BPO all over the country and are interested to work from home, from Manipur, from Meghalaya, from Nagaland, from Mizoram, from Arunachal Pradesh, from Tripura, had there been an opportunity there. Moreover, the youths of the region, despite its economic backwardness, are very much in tune with the Western culture, the music, the lifestyle, which can be included as an advantage in an industry like the BPO. Now, I'm coming to Manipur. Actually, I would have really liked to speak about Manipur, but my next presentation will be more about Manipur. I just want to point out 4 different things. We have a very strong IT policy, which the next speaker will be elaborating more, I guess. Though a small state, we boast of having institute of national importance. We have the NITs, we have the triple ITs, we have the MIT. We have the STPI, the Software Technology Parks of India. We have the IT Park, we have the ITSZ, which very few other states in the Northeast, or rather the whole of the country has. And we are one of the most well-connected airports in the Northeast, as previously already mentioned. So we have opportunities in BPO. We can collaborate. We can do IT and peace building. We can do skill development. We can do animation and visuals. We can work on emerging technologies. Just coming to this, actually, I'm just trying to steal 1 minute of this gathering. You know, I'm just wanting to highlight the importance of the IT Park and ITSZ. Our company, being set up in ITSZ, is not only working on software development or IT-enabled services, but also on developing new and emerging technologies. We are coming up with an e-vehicle that is going to actually change the landscape of the college-going students in the state of Manipur. Not only this is the campus of the ITSZ in Imphal. We are also coming up with assembling in terms of CCTV cameras. We have a branded CCTV cameras that is going to come up. What I'm trying to say is that I'm actually advertising you that the IT Park in Imphal and the ITSZ in Imphal is not only into the field of IT services, but also into manufacturing, assembling in terms of electronics and emerging technologies. With these few words, I'm happy to say that we are ready to expand, collaborate, and work together with you for a much more connected, one world, one family, one future that benefits all of us. I believe this conference of B20 would be the harbinger to a new future for a collective growth and a peaceful, better world. Thank you so much for your patient hearing. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Hawam Choirimba, for that very detailed and informative presentation. Thank you so much once again. I would now invite Mr. Nambam Devin, Director IT, Government of Manipur, and Member Secretary, Manipur State IT Society. Look after the administration management of MSITS and the projects implemented by MSITS as the state designated agency for implementation of the National E-Governance Plan in Manipur. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Nambam Devin.
Thank you for the introduction. A very good evening to the dignitaries on the dais, respected senior officials from Government of Manipur and Government of India, respected diplomats, delegates, and invitees. I'm here to speak on the initiatives taken by the government because, as we all know, when we talk about ICT, the government plays a very important role. So I just would like to highlight the efforts that the government has made till now to ensure that Manipur keeps up with all the advancements and the technological fast tracking that's been happening all across the country and the world. So I start with my first slide. Yeah, so my first slide is on how do we bring IT into the governance. As we all know, Manipur was not definitely, the first movers when we talk about IT enablement of the governance. We started quite late, but once we started, we were able to keep up the momentum, and today we have achieved quite a bit, and I will just highlight some of the achievements that we have made so far. We started our journey in IT enablement with the National E-Governance Plan. It started somewhere in 2006. Before that, we did not have much of IT in the governance. The only IT that we had was from NIC, which was just enough to just connect the districts. But with the implementation of the National E-Governance Plan, we were able to set up a data center. Now we have our own state data center, which is on site, and we also have a data center on the cloud. We have a Amazon government public cloud where we are, the very non-sensitive applications and data are stored there. For the slightly more sensitive and secure data, we're using our on-site data center in the state. Then we also have a statewide area network connecting all the districts. It started with the SWAN that was provided by the government of India, but that was a very initial network that we had, and the bandwidth was not really anything to talk about. But today, with our own initiatives of the state government, we are connecting all the district headquarters on wireless. Why wireless? Because with the expansion, with the development work that's going on in the state, the roads have been really expanding at a very fast pace, and there's so much of damage and fiber cuts which are happening. I mean, it's inevitable. So the only way to overcome this difficulty of fiber cuts, we have gone on the wireless mode, and all our district headquarters are connected on 1 gig, connectivity of fiber. Wireless. And for the last mile connectivity to the offices, we are again using optical fiber. So, all the offices in the districts are connected to the state headquarters on the wireless as well as on the optical fiber last mile. We have about more than 1,000 plus offices, and if you see in the next box where e-office is written, the government is on the e-office, and it's absolutely we're going to be absolutely paperless from the 1st of April. Already an order has been, I think, initiated by our Chief Secretary to ensure that the entire state government works on e-office. There will be no paper, there will be no dark. It'll be only on the digital platform. So to ensure that all our offices are empowered with the connectivity that's required, we've been working to expand the statewide area network so that each of the offices can be a part of this e-office movement, which I think very few states in the country, in fact, not even the Northeast, because there have been instances of implementation of e-offices in so many states, but it's always been in bits and pieces and, not really the entire hog. But Government of Manipur, with the support of our Honorable Chief Minister and our Chief Secretary, we've been able to push, and today we are on the e-office, the entire state. Now, just to highlight, we have a CM dashboard. There's nothing great about the CM dashboard. So many states have CM dashboards. But just to highlight, the importance that the state gives to the using of IT tools. Now, we have a CM dashboard, which is, you'll be happy to learn that it's on the SaaS platform. So for those people who know about SaaS platform, you can imagine the kind of analytics that can be done. So initially, we are having only 25 schemes which are of importance being monitored by the Chief Minister and the senior officers. But as time goes by, we will be bringing on all the schemes in the state onto the CM dashboard. And when we go back to the NEGP initiatives that were taken, we have common service centers. I think many of you know what common service centers are. These are the, the front end for the citizens, because we are providing services. We have an e-district application. We started with 35 services. We're going to add another 35 more. And already so many other departments are having their own application and portals which are giving online services. So just to make sure that the people are also onboarded onto this digital movement that the state is making, we have almost about 1,500 common service centers which are stretched across the state. So these are some of the, then of course to the last box that you see, EHRMS, We haven't done this yet, but already we are like in the process of implementing this with the help of NIC. So you can see that the government of Manipur is totally on the IT platform. And I think this is how a progressive state government should be. So I just wanted to highlight this to you because I wanted you to know that although we started late, but this is where we are today. Now, when we talk about IT, definitely connectivity is a very important issue. And Manipur somehow, in spite of being located, okay. I think I'll just, we have, connectivity, which is very good. We have 5 sources from where we're getting optical fiber connectivity. Then we have mobile connectivity. We have, I think the entire state is going to be covered by 4G. We already have 5G in Manipur. And also to empower the TSPs, I mean the telecom service providers, we have a right-of-way portal which is online, and it really facilitates their that getting the right-of-way clearances. We also have BharatNet. 325 Gram Panchayats been connected. We have 1,154 villages connected on VSAT. So the villages are also connected on the net. Then there is a scheme to expand the BharatNet onto the government institutions and direct fiber to homes. So very soon, all I mean not all, but the large part of the the homes would be connected on the BharatNet. Coming to the IT industry, well, I think we have an STPI which was established in 2004. That was the time when internet came into Manipur. Then we have an IT park which was established in 2015. Then we have the SEZ. We have a triple IT Manipur, which gives us the academia and the industry linkages, which is very important. Then we have IT Innovation Hub in the IT Park, which Mr. Joramba, I think, briefly highlighted. And we also have a Center for Invention, Innovation, Incubation, and Training, which has been, in collaboration with Tata Technologies. They have already, they have thought that probably Manipur is good enough to tie up with, so they are putting in a 200 crore project into Manipur, and they're going to be providing 2,000 trainees per year. We also have tied up with KIIT for establishing MTI Hub, which is into a lot of startup activities. So this is our SEZ. It's not a very big SEZ, just about 27 acres. The first building has been completed, and work has started on the residential apartments, which will be very important for people who will be working here. And already the government of Manipur is planning to expand the area by another 100 acres, which would be entirely for IT and IT-related activities. It will be adjacent to this SEZ. We also are being supported by the World Bank with a project called, you see here, Mind Project. They propose to support us by providing funds for skilling, startup support, digital literacy for the people, because the people also need to be equally digitally literate when we're talking about the IT-enabled Manipur. And they also will be providing us with additional data centers and security operations centers, which will take care of the cyber environment in Manipur. Of course, they're providing project management support. So immediate actions that we want to do is we will be starting our SEZ, the first building, in about 3 months' time. We have already we are in dialogue with various organizations that will be occupying this building, and this will be the first step. We will be wanting to expand the SEZ further. There'll be the call centers coming up in this SEZ. Then, as I said, data centers are being set up. Then we are tying up with NASSCOM to provide us with the support for skills and as well as startup. There will be a lot of skilling. There will be assessment being done for the state through the World Bank to ensure that we have the right figures and we're going in the right direction. We will be setting up a startup support center. So I think these are some of the activities that we'll be doing immediately. And as I think Mr. Joram, I think earlier also the speakers had talked about the proximity to the ASEAN countries. We are also waiting for Myanmar to become a little better, and then we will be launching, providing services to Myanmar as well as to the ASEAN countries. With this, I'll end my presentation. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Devin, Director, IT Government of Manipur and Member Secretary, Manipur State IT Society. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, we would now like to invite Mr. L. Maniranjan Singh, Chief Executive Officer, KB Philanthropy, to share his perspective on handlooms and textiles.
Good evening, respected dignitaries on the dais, delegates from G20 countries, officials of state government and central government, invitees, media persons, both electronic and print media. First of all, I would like to thank Government of India, Government Manipur and CII for inviting me to deliver speech on handloom and handicrafts for G20 B20 conference on opportunities for multilateral business partnership in ICT, healthcare, tourism, and handloom. Today is a very special day, not only for Manipur, but for all the G20 members countries. Today, I will take the opportunity to highlight the potential business opportunities on handloom products of Manipur. To continue, please have a kind attention on the screen. As per National Handloom Census, Manipur has Census 2019, Manipur has 2.12 lakhs of weavers, which is the highest concentration in the country, as our Honorable CM also had mentioned and previous speakers also had mentioned. A similar population of handicraft artisans are also working in Manipur. There are 3 state-level handloom and handicraft marketing agencies in Manipur. This is Manipur Handloom and Handicraft Development Corporation, Manipur Apex Society Limited, and MDAs. In addition, there are many private entrepreneurs and agencies who are working on production to marketing, like this Chanu Creations, who is exporting these products to other countries. Out of the 3 major markets, that women market, that our Honorable CM also had mentioned before, the only market run by women in the world. In these 3 markets, 2 markets are mainly dealing with handloom and handicraft products. Manipur has more than 15 NIF NID certified who are working actively in this field. Approximate yearly volume of indirect export is estimated to USD 23.24 million. Opportunities. There are several government schemes and projects of central and state. Developmental projects of mega handloom clusters in Imphal is for 16,736 handloom weavers. Cluster development program for 30,521 handloom weavers. And the craft handloom village at Moirang for 521 handloom weavers and boardmen. E-marketing support through Amazon under Amazon Karigar. In Amazon Karigar, that products will be sold directly by artisan to the end user. This is the facility provided through Amazon Karigar. Infrastructure development of common facility center and workset. State land for developing various infrastructure development. This was also mentioned by Honorable CM also, that lane is available for infrastructure development for any kind of investment. going to the roadmap, there are identified 26,819 weavers for local market, which are working on the production of sari, fanek, khudai, sol, school uniform. Dedicated 20,099 weavers for national market, outside states such as sari, sol, etc. Dedicated 12,063 weavers for international market, such as makeup, home furnishing, organic fabrics, etc. Another 7,532 handicrafts artisans for pottery and kauna crafts for all types of market. Another set of 1,125 weavers and workers for advanced textile on powerloom and garment sector. So I'll just brief my this presentation as time constraint is motivation and mobilization camp. Government is adopting different motivation camp by this awareness come workshop to weavers and artisans, capacity building and orientation program of field workers, motivation come production plan formulation with entrepreneurs, design development and product diversification with designer, setting up of design clinic to associate with designers, preparatory support for weavers in common facility center. Now, coming to the raw material availability. Manipur has abundant manpower for handloom, but manpower for handloom. But now, coming to the raw material like cotton, yarn, acrylic, polyester yarn, linen, silk are procured from other states of the country. But these yarns are procured at mill gate price. The price we are getting in that factory, and a subsidy amount of 15% is available from National Handloom Development Corporation. So we are getting in lower price. We are getting in cheaper price from other states. So Giza handmade yarn are abundantly produced locally. Erie silk, mulberry silk Giza plays an important role in making the texture of handloom fabrics, which looks unique from machine-made fabrics. Banana stem yarn, lotus stem yarn are also produced in small quantity as lack of high-tech machinery in the state. These yarns have a special texture after converting into fabrics. Bamboo is widely grown in Manipur, and an investment on production of bamboo fiber manufacturing unit will be a good idea. Today, bamboo fibers are widely used to make towels, socks, undergarments, shoe, fabrics, bedsheets, etc. Its full potential hasn't been yet achieved. Yet, we have strong chance to make the most of it and make Manipur the leader in bamboo fabrics. Raw material for natural dyes are abundantly available in the state like kum, melodious, philanthrosis, teak, then yachubi, what we call in local name yachubi, Ossificus sinensis, then another Parkes roxburghi that we call yongchak. They are all these natural dye products. Now the main product, selling product is handloom, Manipur handloom fabrics. Manipur is famous for its special fabrics like Moirang Pi, Wangkai Pi, Sapilan Pi, which are all GI registered, as Honorable CM also mentioned before. Along with this, Leirum, Lasingpi, Inafi, Ranipi, and Phanek. Phanek is this wraparound. So Manipur has 34, this I mentioned here 33, it's 34, 34 tribes, which are either Nagas or Kukis. This had already mentioned by Honorable CM also, because the difference of these different types of traditional attires. Every tribe has a different attire, so this is the uniqueness of the tribes in Manipur. So products are diversified for home furnishing, for use in hotels and all these. These are some pictures of diversified products: the table runners, cushion cover, curtain throw. These are all exporting to other countries. These are a few pictures. So time is, models are wearing Manipuri attires. Now coming to the skill upgradation on handloom. NHDC under Ministry of Skill Development and Entrepreneurship is providing skill development program under PMKVY scheme. Till now, under this handloom sector, textile sector, we have trained more than 20,000 through us from our unit KB Philanthropy. Weaver Service Center Imphal has also provided skill upgradation training to 1,006 weavers under summer scheme of Ministry of Textile Government of India during the tenure 2021-22. Digital India Corporation under Ministry of Electronics and Telecommunication through Textile Sector Skill Council is providing skill upgradation program on jacquard weaving. Jacquard weaving using DigiBunai software. This is computer-aided textile designing through training provider KB Philanthropy. More skill upgradation program is required for strengthening the weaving ecosystem. Okay, due to time constraint, I would like to brief my speech with this conclusion. Manipur has abundant manpower for handloom and handicraft. Products are of high demand in national and international market. Need of the day is invest in handloom of Manipur. As 60% populations of the world in the Asian countries is concentrated, 60% of population of the world is concentrated in the Asian countries. So the similar products are marketable here. Hence, has a broad market of handloom, as the women and the men's clothing were quite similar in the countries like Brunei, Cambodia, Indonesia, Malaysia, Singapore, Vietnam, Myanmar, East Timor, Laos, Philippines, and Thailand. I'd like to thank you again, all again, for your patience in listening my speech, and hope the conference ends fruitful. Thank you again.
Thank you so much, Mr. L. Manoranjan Singh, Chief Executive Officer, KB Philanthropy, for that thoughtful presentation. Thank you so much once again. Now, going forward the session, would like to welcome Dr. Rajesh Kumar, Chief Secretary, Government of Manipur, who will be speaking to us on investment opportunities and support ecosystem for doing business in Manipur. Dr. Rajesh Kumar, an IAS officer of 1988 batch, who is currently working as a Chief Secretary in the government of Manipur. A medical graduate from Institute of Medical Sciences, Banaras Hindu University, Dr. Rajesh was doing his master's in internal medicine when he joined the Indian Administrative Service. Dr. Rajes's worked as the Joint Secretary in the Ministry of Women and Child Development and was in charge of nutrition, amongst others. In a career spanning more than 30 years, he has acquired diverse experience in many sectors, viz. Tourism, urban development, water resources, road transport and highways, internal security, information technology, finance, planning, personnel, nutrition and health, food and public distribution, etc. Ladies and gentlemen, Dr. Rajesh Kumar.
Good evening, everybody. And as happens in every conference, seminar, workshops, I think we all doze off, switch on. There's sometimes underdose, overdose, fonts readable, not readable. And I know it's late. You all have traveled from Delhi. But having come here to Manipur, the objective of this B20 is what can I give you or what can I take from you? I'm coming to brute business now. A lot of presentations were done, capacity building, not so happening. Manipur offers a lot of opportunity, and I am going to touch those points which will be of immediate interest to the delegates and participants of different countries, high commissions, their Indian counterparts. You all have come here. Seeing is believing. I think there's a culture program of 40 minutes. I'm not going to say about the culture of Manipur. It's very rich and diverse, but culture alone cannot feed us. Culture can give business to Manipur. Our delegates can go outside and perform, and it will generate employment for them. What will the G20 country, other partner countries, the multilateral get from Manipur? I think that is the basic objective of today's deliberation. Now, I'm going to go in a very random manner, very haphazard manner, because I don't have a PPT, because I don't believe too much in PPT. I believe in action. I've been asked to touch on ecosystem and opportunities, so a little bit theoretical I will be in my approach, but you have seen the climate. Climate is good for hospitality, tourism, IT, medical tourism. Think of anything, I think Manipur climate suits. You all have seen a bit of it. Most speakers, including my Chief Minister, spoke about connectivity. We have excellent air connectivity, road connectivity, rail is coming. The new airport terminal and the railways will be up in 18 months' time, a broad gauge railway. Why I'm mentioning railways and airlines? Because the government of India does provide for subsidized exporting out of produces of agriculture, horticulture, so transport subsidies shall be available. Now the peace is also so important for Manipur that it used to be a trouble-torn state, but it's very, very peaceful. Our road transport ministry of government of India is investing almost $3 billion in this small state. In the last 2 years, they have sanctioned about 1.2 billion or so project, but I think in 2 to 3 years' time, all these projects shall be completed. Excellent road network shall be there. This road, which will start from Guwahati to Nagaland to Imphal, it will go up to Bangkok, it will be all 4-lane. It's a matter of time, because connectivity is important, but the delegates which have come from other parts of the world, one interesting thing which can be of use is that, see, each country has a different demographic profile. We have young population in India, that is what our Prime Minister says, demographic dividend, but the quality of demography is also very, very important. There are aging population in many countries, and there is a scope for getting caregivers, nurses, paramedics, and Manipur people are quite exposed to this kind of working. Our nurses are internationally popular. Also, in different parts of the country they are working, they are very, very good. Similarly, paramedics and caregivers also, we can think of having a relationship based on need and our mutual interests. We can work out a roadmap, what can we do in next 10 years' time. It will generate employment for our boys and girls, it will provide the much needed caregivers and nurses globally. We discussed about tourism. Tomorrow, this entire delegation will go to Loktak Lake. It has been referred into many presentations, every speeches, I also mentioned about that initially. is 250 square kilometer, the wetland. The core zone is more than 50 square kilometer. It's extremely unique, and a lakefront tourism can create thousands of jobs and business opportunities. We are in an advanced stage of interaction with Asian Development Bank, and the objective is to develop a 5.5 kilometer long lakefront on which 3 to 4 5-star resorts are planned in PPP mode. I would urge upon the people who are keen to invest in that project to come forward. The state shall give fast-track clearances. I assure the land shall be leased out at a very nominal price, because we in the government are not looking for profit. We are looking for development of tourism, infrastructure, and business opportunity for everybody. A business model which doesn't generate win-win for the parties interacting with each other is not a business model. So state, I can assure on behalf of state, if you come and invest in the state, you shall surely make profit out of that project. I'm being very specific about that project because in the morning the managing director of Road Corporation was here, NHIDCL. We are making a greenfield road 2-lane paved shoulder to go to the lake there. You can have heli-tourism there. You can go from there to the power project. Through the trek routes, you can develop homestays there. And when the water goes to the power project down, you have wide water rafting to the Barak and Lemetak River. It's an integrated package kind of thing. And global investment shall be there. And we have also provided for that in the project to have a golf course, because people from Tokyo come up to Bangkok. They come to Delhi also. They do play golf. Playing golf in India and Thailand is cheaper than playing in Tokyo. MICE tourism can be part of that. We have an Institute of Hotel Management to churn out 400-500 young graduates every year. We have just started the course. Second sector which I want to refer to is the information technology. My director had mentioned about an IT special economic zone. I think he has a little bit missed out. The World Bank loan negotiation shall be over by end of March. Maybe the loan agreement. I'm not looking at the loan. What this SEZ will offer is about 1 million square feet of built-up area for IT industry, almost free of cost. Public investment of land and building costs has gone. But what we look for here, that people should come and invest for either a BPO or a KPO or a data center, a cloud service provider, or drone assembly, electronic assembly. You choose what you want to do. State shall provide everything. The power supply is very good. Internet is of very high quality. In fact, we are ambitious enough to think that by end of this calendar year, 70 to 80% of the state, including the most remote area, will have 5G. We are working in a very, very fast track mode. There's an enabling environment. The Chief Minister himself front leads the investment climate. We will urge upon the foreign delegates and their Indian counterpart to seriously interact with us. My doors are open, my team's doors are open. And let us see where we reach, where do we work. My previous presenter has shown handloom handicraft. There's a small exhibition down below, so I'm not going to dwell upon that. There's a culture program, so while the stage is being set up, I'll request all of you to go and see what are those items which can be of interest. The handloom handicraft can open up a very unique kind of niche, whether it's in Europe or in US, other places. They are doing it sporadically, but it's a question of scale and marketing through e-commerce or logistic to be worked out. You have seen also a film on black rice and the pineapple. The Manipur climate supports diverse kind of horticulture product. The avocados of Manipur, which are not globally known, are bigger than what you get from some African nations. Very competitive price. We have passion fruit, avocado, kiwis, strawberries are growing here. People are trying blueberries. Food and fruit processing units can be there. We can link up high quality GI tag products, export them out. The black rice of Manipur is very unique. Then Southeast Asian countries and Japanese others, the sticky rice. The sticky rice of Manipur is extremely, extremely popular. There's a question, I think there's a need to scale it up and market it properly. All those products, I think we can interact, and I will urge upon CII and FICCI and others to come forward and see that what can be done. One of the stalls down below has got agar wood. I think many of you must be knowing. The essence is one of the most expensive per milliliter product in the perfume industry. It grows sporadically. I was inquiring from the people, the geography, because I will share with you when I had luncheon with the Honorable Prime Minister last month in our conference, he himself mentioned that we need to do something for agar. And I was of the view the government should take front lead. We should find the geography and climate where agar can be planted, the trees infected. We take it to the scale. Instead of having it in the unscrupulous hand, the government organizes, sets up the cooperative, the farmers takes out the produce and extracts the thing and goes globally. There is a citronella distillation plant there. There is a thuja, which I personally got it here. I wanted to showcase what exactly Manipur can provide. It grows widely here. The perfume industry can take it up. We have a policy on commercial but medicinal use of hemp. Manipur hemp is of the best quality. One has to be careful in medical profession and pharmaceuticals. If we carefully calibrate and work on it, the state can support, but we shall not support any wrong entity. A certified right entity can be supported for medicinal use of the products, which is primarily used for sedatives. It's a billions of dollars of business. I think I'm not taking much time more than the presenters here. And I guess my words can keep many of you awake. Some may be sleepy. I think I will just stop here because I would like to hear from some of the participants. I think the next topic is the, what is the next topic? G20 delegates will come and speak and tell us what do you want from us, right? Please tell us, what do you want from us? I, on behalf of state, assure you that we shall try to answer your queries, but more important, that if you have some interest, we'll facilitate, and we'll facilitate in a manner that your association with the state is profitable to you, your country, your group, as well as it generates income here and generates employment. I'll pause here, and I assure you the culture program will be quite a unique experience for all of you. And I think my team has also arranged a wonderful dinner. All of you should have. I know you're a captive audience kind of person in hotels. You can't go back anywhere, so you have to have dinner. So I think let me stop here because it's already too late. All the best and good evening.
Thank you so much, Dr. Rajesh Kumar, Chief Secretary, Government of Manipur. Now we are done with the presentations. And now, the selected representatives of G20 countries will address the August gathering. And it's a humble request to all the speakers, representatives, to make your address from your respective seats and to make it in 2-3 minutes time. Thank you so much. So now I would like to request His Excellency Muhammad Mustafizur Rahman, High Commissioner, Bangladesh High Commission, to address the gathering.
Secretary, distinguished panelists on the podium, the dignitaries and business leaders attending the session, my diplomat colleagues, ladies and gentlemen. First of all, I would like to convey my sincere appreciation to the Confederation of Indian Industry for organizing this B20 meeting in Imphal. I also thank for the government of Manipur for extending warm hospitality to all of us. As the High Commissioner of Bangladesh, I would like to say a few words about the bilateral relationship between India and Bangladesh. India has been a time-tested and trusted partner for Bangladesh for the years. And in the last decade, this relationship has been transformational for the Northeast region in many ways. Let me start with cooperation in the area of security, peace, and stability. Bangladesh's principled and unequivocal position is to deny terrorism in any form and not to allow its territory to be used against the interest of any neighbors, including India. This has significantly boosted the confidence between our two countries. We happily note that due to our government's proactive initiatives, the Northeast region is now enjoying the benefits of continued development, peace, and stability. My next point is connectivity. As we are aware, the average distance between Bangladesh's major cities and Northeast India is roughly from 20 kilometer to 300 kilometer. As a result, Bangladesh is always considered crucial for this region's connectivity with mainland India by rail, road, and river routes. Because of such strategic location, there are several opportunities for trade, transportation, commerce, and people-to-people contact between Bangladesh and the Northeast. The opening up of waterways and identifying the routes to connect Bangladesh with the Northeast region is a significant step forward. In fact, the ties between Bangladesh and the Northeast remains the current pattern of commerce between the two countries. In Bangladesh, there is high demand of minerals and natural resources which are found in abundance in Northeast India. We have heard about the organic products having huge demand within and outside of the country produced in Manipur. From our side, we can increase import of agricultural produces where we have shortfalls and resources such as coal, limestone, stone chips, etc. from the Northeast region. On the other hand, these states can import finished goods like cement, plastic, ready-made garments, processed food, and soft beverages from Bangladesh. This could make a more compelling use and compelling case for increased trade between Bangladesh and the Northeast. Last year, our Honorable Prime Minister Sheikh Hasina offered our main seaport, Chittagong port, to India's Northeast region states to use, and it will enhance connectivity between the two neighbors. This presents a lot of exciting prospects for Manipur as well. So trade and business within Bangladesh and Manipur can be enhanced using this option via Assam and even Tripura. We have heard today that Manipur has the potential of acting as India's gateway to the east through Mare Town, which could be a viable land route for trade with Southeast Asian countries. There remains conducive conditions for harnessing a trade link by Bangladesh and Manipur involving Southeast Asia, and even the Middle East. Our Honorable Prime Minister, during her last meeting with Prime Minister Modi ji, expressed her keen interest in the ongoing India-Myanmar-Thailand trilateral highway project and sought the support of India for enabling Bangladesh to connect with this project. We are still working on this and hopefully we'll be able to get hooked in this. Again, taking advantage of improved connectivity and better infrastructure, I think India's investors can set up big industries in Bangladesh and then can export their products to the Northeast and the Southeast Asian countries. Ladies and gentlemen, although the RMG sector remains a dominant contributor to Bangladesh's GDP and favorable workforce, ICT may soon catch up due to large foreign investments and government incentives and favorable policies for the industries. And I have heard ICT is also a thrust sector for this state. Bangladesh stands ready to contribute to the Northeast region. I'll give you an example here. For making available high quality and high speed internet access to the northeastern states, we are providing additional international bandwidth to Northeast for improved connectivity, internet connectivity in this case. This will certainly facilitate the reduction of latency and congestion in internet traffic to and from this region. I've also heard about the tourism potential of Manipur. The first step towards increased tourism between Bangladesh and the Seven Sisters will be to reopen all the blocked border checkpoints to visitors. We need to look into the possibility of adding more border checkpoints and developing infrastructure. Furthermore, the international airport in Sylhet can act as a link between the peoples of the Northeast and the region and the rest of the world. Similarly, I think Manipur's handloom, we heard a lot about that, and handicraft products are widely known for its fine and unique quality. We also in Bangladesh have some colorful and very carefully beaded handlooms. So cooperation between Bangladesh and Manipur can be bolstered in this sector so as to learn, assimilate, and develop further the strength and experience of the respective parties. In this regard, Bangladesh and Northeast can jointly, particularly in this case Manipur, can jointly organize trade fair focusing on SMEs, and that can be done on a regular basis. And I will end by saying a few words on the historic linkage between Bangladesh and Manipur. Indeed, the state of Manipur itself has had a historic link with Bangladesh for centuries, as the ethnic Manipuri community of Bangladesh community lives in Bangladesh. These communities still keep exchanging their cultural, religious, linguistic, and ethnic traditions between each other. We have roughly 50,000 Manipuri ethnic community living in Bangladesh, and I believe that a regular joint cultural event could be arranged between the ethnic communities of both countries to symbolize the heightened friendship and showcase the rich cultural heritage. This may create more people-to-people contact between our two countries in the context of better connectivity and a flexible regime. And I would end here, and I thank you all for your patient hearing. Thank you.
Thank you so much, His Excellency Mohammad Mustafizur Rahman, High Commissioner, Bangladesh High Commission. Now I would like to request Yewo Idem Epemadu, Head of Missions, High Commission of Togo in India, Togo.
Thank you for giving me the floor. Honorable on the desk, Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen. Let me start by congratulating India for the presidency of G20 and the Confederation of India Industry for holding the Secretariat of B20. Ladies and gentlemen, I want briefly present the business opportunity of my country, Togo, and take this opportunity to invite you all to come and invest in my country. Togo is a small country of West Africa with about 8 million population. Our neighbors are Benin in the east, Ghana in the west, and Burkina Faso in the north. In 2020, the Togolese government set up a roadmap for the period of 2020-2025. This plan was built around a shared vision and a modern nation in a peaceful and safe country with an inclusive economic growth. It based on 3 strategic priorities: strengthen social harmony and inclusion in peaceful country, boost job creation based on economic forces, build and modernize the country infrastructure. Today, allow me to be focused on the second priority, that is boosting the job creation by attracting investment. I would like to talk about agriculture. Togo has fertile land and 40% of our population is in agriculture. So the government wants to modernize this sector by the mechanization of agriculture. For this, we need industry and companies in machinery and food processing. The next is the mine sector. Togo has some minerals like phosphate, iron, and click air, to name few. The government don't want anymore to export the raw material. We want to set up some industry so that we can transform our mineral in the country to final or semi-final products. Doing that, we add value to the products, we will create more jobs for our citizens, and we will improve the revenue for the country. The logistics and service were Togo and its capital city, Lomé, are natural hub for the sub-region of West Africa, especially for the ECOWAS countries. ECOWAS countries is the group of 15 countries in the West Africa. That's the reason why we call Togo was called the gateway of West Africa. You have the port of Lomé, who is the deepest natural port in the sub-region. So the shipment of the product of some neighboring country pass through Togo. There is 2 international airports and many regional financial institutions who have their headquarters in Togo. I can name EcoBank. EBID is the ECOWAS Bank for Investment and Development. BOAD, West African Development Bank. The air company Askai is based in Togo. We have hotels and etc. So the Togolese authority want to modernize those infrastructure like ports, airports, to build more hotels, roads, to attract people. For this, the government set up about 42 projects in this sector and is looking for foreign investor and public-private partnership to achieve this main goal. To end, the Togolese government made some reform to allow people to come in to attract investors. Since June 2022, our visa, the Togolese visa, is online, and the process takes only 24 hours to get the visa to come to the country. You know, visa is the first step to go to any country. We have a single window for all formality relating to the creation of business. So the process would take like 3 to 6 months before to create a business in Togo, drop to 24 hours. In a single window, you do everything you want in that institution. We have promoted new investment codes with incentive measure, exemption from all custom duties and taxes for machinery equipment. And Togo became one of the top reformers in Africa. According to the ranking of the World Bank doing business in 2002, Togo was the top reformer in Africa and the 3rd best in the world. We do similar performance in 2021 and 2022. Ladies and gentlemen, dear participants, there is a lot of opportunity in Togo. So I invite you all to come and invest for a win-win partnership. Thank you for your kind attention.
Thank you so much, Head of Missions, High Commission of Togo in India, Togo, Yawo Edem Epa Meito. Thank you so much. Now I would like to request Ms. Ekaterina Lazareva, attached Consular General of the Russian Federation in Kolkata.
Good evening, esteemed dignitaries, senior officials from central and state governments, colleagues from the diplomatic corps and industries, friends from media, delegates and organizing committee of the B20 conference today. It's a great honor for me today to speak on behalf of the Russian mission in India, and thanks to that, to the organizing committee. This is not a surprise that the international cooperation today is experiencing difficult times. Long-standing cooperation, structural and conjunctural problems and imbalances are exacerbating, and that leads to drastic changes in the international political and economic system. And the list of key issues includes developing human capital and creating high productive jobs using potential of new forms of employment, closing breaches in supply chains, opposing unilateral restrictions and sanctions, bridging infrastructure gaps, and many other topical issues. Successful solutions for this task, thus ensuring conditions for mutually beneficial national and international development, are impossible without effective multilateral cooperation involving authorities and business. An inclusive and comprehensive dialogue of all relevant stakeholders at the leading multilateral platforms such as G20 and its engagement groups is becoming increasingly important. At this point, it is difficult to talk about which industries in Manipur are the most attractive for Russia, as the northeastern states is quite a new market for us. But I would like to draw your attention to 3 points. The first one, that is business in Russia, both on a country and a regional levels, is very interested in diversifying ties and developing and strengthening mutually beneficial trade and investment relations with our partners from G20, particularly from India. And point of entry for such cooperation could be the largest business associations, such as the Russian Union of Industrialists and Entrepreneurs, traditionally coordinating the participation of the Russian business community in the B20 since its inception. And we are always ready to give the context of our colleagues from Russian Union of Industrialists and Entrepreneurs. The second one is that one of the priorities of the Indian presidency is international and regional cooperation. In this regard, the Eurasian Economic Union Business Council, which unites the largest business associations of Russia, Armenia, Belarus, Kyrgyzstan, and Kazakhstan, can provide good opportunities for cooperation with Indian business, including on a regional basis with Manipur as well. This year, the Eurasian Economic Union Business Council is also chaired by the Russian Union of Industrialists and Entrepreneurs, and colleagues will be ready to consider interesting projects, proposals, and initiatives from northeastern states, which will contribute to the development of the agenda of the Indian presidency. And the third point is that business needs support on the global scale, productive international dialogue to create adaptive yet stable resolution mechanisms that prioritize people and society. Talking about such platforms which help promote B20 cooperation and gain support for key initiatives, it is also necessary to emphasize the work of B20 Regional Consultative Forum at the St. Petersburg International Economic Forum, which has been held since 2014 and is set to take place in June this year. The Regional Consultative Forum brings together representatives from business, government, the expert community, and leading international organizations. And we invite representatives from Indian side, from Indian business in general, and from North Indian states and Manipur as well, to participate in it. To conclude my speech, I would like to thank the organizing committee once again, and to wish all the participants the efficient and fruitful discussions within the framework of the B20 engagement group. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Ms. Ekaterina Lazareva, and please pardon me if I pronounce your name wrongly. So sorry. Now I would like to request Mr. Bernd Anderson, Commercial Attaché, Austrian Embassy.
Thank you so much for the stage, ladies and gentlemen, distinguished speakers here on the panel. Thank you so much for having us. Particular thanks to G20 and CI for bringing us together, not just today, but throughout the G20 presidency of India. My name is Bernd Anderson. I'm from the Austrian Embassy here in India, and although Austria and Manipur don't have that many links, I learned through your presentations today that we do have a lot in common. Austria being a small country right in the center of Europe, also faces similar challenges or in similar environments to some extent. And I want to focus on a particular aspect that you have already noted partially in your speeches, which is the topic of infrastructure. Now, naturally, you are already engaged in many infrastructure products and have surely many come to follow. One critical aspect here is not only to provide a terrific outcome, a high-quality, long-lasting infrastructure project, but also to do so in a sustainable way. Not only to protect all our climate, but particularly to protect and preserve the natural beauty that Manipur has to offer, and that I personally look forward to seeing tomorrow and the day after. Now, with this lead-up, I'm sure you won't be surprised with me saying that I'm happy to say that Austrian companies have a very strong record in not only providing leading technologies, but also doing so in the most sustainable manner. Whether it's in terms of highways, railways, roadways, or particularly in the case of Manipur, might be relevant in terms of hydroenergy. So I look forward to see where these opportunities develop and go further. I'm sure there's going to be a lot more links happening in the near future with technologies and solutions that are perfected in Austria, have been proven around the world, and are now also manufactured here in India. So once again, thank you so much for putting me and us today on this learning opportunity here around Manipur, and I appreciate all that has been offered, and I look forward to engaging with you for the hours and days to come. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Mr. Bernd Anderson, Commercial Attaché, Austrian Embassy. Now I would like to request Mr. Norbu Wangri, President, Handicraft Association of Bhutan.
Thank you. Your Excellency, honorable dignities, delegates, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, I bring you the best wishes from His Majesty, the King of Bhutan, the people and the business community of Bhutan. I am honored to be present here with all of you on this occasion of B20 program to highlight the economic potential between two countries and pave a way for business partnership. I would like to thank the Confederation of Indian Industry, who as the B20 Secretariat, for making such elaborate arrangements and making Bhutan as one of your destinations. Bhutan and India enjoy strong bonds of friendship based on genuine goodwill, trust, mutually beneficial cooperation. Today, India is Bhutan's largest and most important development and most important trading partner, both as a source and market for its trading goods and commerce. Moreover, as a landlocked country, all its third country imports and exports transit through India. India is the biggest market for several of Bhutan's exports, including electricity, dolomite, ferrosilicon, and semi-finished products. Bhutan and Manipur share similar business prospects. We look for opportunity in handloom and handicraft business, bamboo industry, agriculture marketing, and tourism. It is seen that the handloom and the handicraft business in Manipur is a blooming industry with large number of small and medium enterprises involved in the production of a variety of products. We remain to fostering interconnectivity and mutual confidence in multiple areas in promoting trade and investment, in trying to leverage India's rapid economic growth into win-win arrangements with our neighbors. The government of India has been associated with Bhutan's planned development since the start of first 5-year plan, which was launched in 1961 and continues to be our main development partner. Mutually beneficial economic ties have been the centerpiece of Bhutan-India relation. Currently, India is not only Bhutan's main development partner, but also its leading trade partner. Bhutan is looking for a long-term investment opportunity, considering its relatively cheaper energy, political stability, access to workforce, free trade protocol, and special economic zones, industrial states, strategically located close to Northeast, offers as an added advantage it would create access to the early Northeast market. Bhutan has all the policies to enable investment. The economic development policy has already identified priority areas of investment and is supplemented by friendly foreign direct investment policy. Therefore, we see a lot of opportunity for trade and investment cooperation. The Chamber remains steadfast to maintain continued bilateral trade and build upon the existing trade relations. The Bhutan Chamber has been engaged with CII in shaping our journey and works proactively on transforming the Chamber's engagement in national development. These forums help us to develop a dedicated space to explore new avenues for expanding trade and commerce between two countries. In view of the close ties of friendship between two governments and its people, the bilateral trade with India is envisaged to be very instrumental in elevating socio-economic relations to new heights. We are very optimistic that we shall gain greater heights in our future cooperation. Together, we can deliver the vision of an integrated, sustainable, and inclusive future. I thank the organizer for the warm reception and hospitality extended to me and to my friends. Wish everyone a wonderful stay, safe travel back home, and have a good year ahead. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Norbu Wangri, President, Handicraft Association of Bhutan. Now I would like to request Mr. Harshavardhan, Founder and Managing Director, Mad Achievers, representing Australia.
First of all, good evening, everyone. I'm sure this is quite interesting for you to see an Indian talking about Australia. Just to clarify, we have been doing business with Australia for the last 10 years with multiple of companies that we own there and also joint ventures that we have created. So probably we would be the first and only one who can talk about action on the ground today in Manipur, because we have created so many actions with Australia beyond just discussions. And one of the examples is on my right, Michael, who is a joint venture with Australia, and we also have 6 more joint ventures with the listed houses. And this is my first visit to Manipur, but I'm not an alien, you know, so probably I have a couple of interesting observations right from the warm, you know, hospitality which I received at the airport and till, you know, this venue, to the quality of manpower that Manipur already has proven in the market. And right from healthcare to hospitality, I have seen both parts of the world. So when we talk about Australia and Manipur, probably I could talk about the bridge also, rather saying I'll evaluate and let you know tomorrow after having a good tourism. So my take on this would be, I think Manipur is a great hub for skilling initiatives. So I would request Dr. Rajesh to get us the right points of communication, so that when I go back and tomorrow when I want to bring 3 of my partners here and say, let's establish a good skilling hub for advanced care in health, for advanced care in critical care, management of NCDs, and reduce the percentage where 4 out of 5 doctors don't know NCD in Manipur, we can just manage this situation. What we see on the data today can be just reversed by having one of the finest support as you have given us today when we landed on the land. The second thing what I really find very interesting is people talking about genetics and epigenetics, and I was very excited because that is my domain expertise. So if we have to do that, we are very excited to invest in a biobank here. You know, we can bring one of the finest companies because we partner them, and we also own a genomic house back in Australia, and we can establish a biobank solving the NCD issues. So this is, for that we would need the support from the existing hospitals and government machinery to help us in setting up our biobank and a sequencing setup, which would just not help northeastern states, but would also help rest of the India, and Manipur will become a center for northeastern states as a genomic hub. Then we talk about health and wellness. Manipur has always been a leader in the wellness sector. We see a lot of professionals from Manipur working in different sectors and different parts of the world. And when you see them, you really realize the quantum of talent they have and the passion they have for the industry. We would love to bring, new technologies and new training opportunities along with job opportunities for those people after training them here on ground itself. So we just not only bring the educational capability, but also bring further job, opportunities for them, making this place an industrial hub for skilling programs. Then we are talking about advanced surgical programs where we can bring one of the finest surgeries like regional chemotherapies to the state on the ground, because we are talking about tourism and medical tourism here. So we can bring more sense to these two words and make sure that while we are trying to bring medical tourism, we are not repetitive here. We are actually going at par with what internationally other countries are doing. And probably we can then compare Manipur with any of the states of India and also any of the countries on the world map. Last but not the least, I would talk about then health tech. We also have solutions around a smart ambulance fleet, which we have developed. We have deployed that in the rest part of the world like UAE, in Australia, and in India as well. We can bring manufacturing capabilities and product development capabilities in Manipur, given the quantum of manpower and resources Manipur has. We can also extend that to developing the softwares, and last but not least, the KPO, where we can process the calls coming from rest part of the world, whether it's teleradiology, it's telemedicine, or telecritical care, which is a buzzword but very much proven in India. Being a doctor, Dr. Rajesh, I think you would find this very relevant in the Manipur's perspective, because the teleworld post-COVID is not just a buzzword, but actually it has saved a lot of lives, including lives of doctors. And now we are able to transact across the border using this technology. And Manipur boys and girls are great. Being a nurse, being a ward boy, or being a doctor, they can change the perspective and they can also change the narrative. Thank you so much for having me here and for the warm hospitality. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Harshavardhan, founder and managing director, MedAchievers, representing Australia. Now I would like to request Mr. Shashibhushan V.L. Mochela, chairman of the board, Rivi Group of Companies.
Thank you. Namaste to all the dignitaries on the stage, all the dignitaries in the audience, honorable dignitaries from state and central government, foreign dignitaries, guests, ladies and gentlemen. First of all, namaste. I would like to congratulate everybody and Bharat for the G20 presidency. I'm a US citizen, settled in US for 30 years, and even though I'm a US citizen, the DNA in my blood belongs to India, and I always look for a way to help back to Bharat in some way or format. It gives me immense pleasure to introduce Rivi Group of Companies. We specialize in various industry verticals with a special focus on information and healthcare. We have a global clientele with revenues over 500 million. Rivi Group is one of the fastest growing companies in US with offices in both US and India. Our India office is based out of Hyderabad. We specialize in cloud implementation, whether it is Microsoft, Amazon, or Google, cyber security and cyber intelligence, artificial intelligence and machine learning, Internet of Things, blockchain, smart city initiatives, robotic process automation, and various emerging technologies. I'll be very honest, I was really surprised that I would run into somebody like Mr. J. Rembo, who knew about all these terms that I was talking about. It's a great honor to meet you today here, sir, and also Mr. Diben. And another thing that I like about Dr. Rajesh is that it looks like he's a no-nonsense person, and he wants to hit the ground running and everything. So with that said, I want to put a stake in the ground to address you, Dr. Rajesh. I'm pleased to inform you that Rivi is planning to invest in the northeast of India, starting in the state of Manipur, which is the jewel of Bharat. an investment of 500 crores to begin with as a minimum investment over next 7 years, you know, I'm really honored by President Modi's initiative because of Atmanirbhar Bharat. When Dr. Joy Remba was talking about, when you looked at the revenues from different verticals, services was the highest. If we really want, if Bharat has to be really Atmanirbhar, we need to have research and development centers and innovative centers in Bharat. That is the only way we can become Atmanirbhar, whether it is manufacturing or whether it is technology or any industry. So our strategy would be multifold over multiple phases because we deal with emerging technologies. First phase would be to train people in skills development in these specific technologies that we want to bring in here, and slowly move towards development centers and innovative centers, and go towards a true R&D centers here, where innovation can be done by tapping into the youth that everybody was talking about in this northeast part of it, and especially in the state of Manipur. Having said that, you know, another thing that I would like to say is, I was looking at some of the numbers that the technology is contributing from a revenue from a GDP perspective for each state in the Northeast. I would like to see how we as Rivi can contribute in doubling or tripling that part, the IT part, towards the GDP of each of these northeastern states going forward as part of a Vision 2030 for Northeast. And we would like to be actively involved from that perspective. So with this, I heard a very important thing about the importance to the woman. I want everybody to know Rivi is a woman-owned company. So that gives me an extra pleasure in making this statement of commitment, saying that we will, minimum of 500 crores, we will start with the state of Manipur. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Mr. Shashibhushan VL Mocherla, Chairman of the Board, Rivi Group of Companies, USA. Thank you so much. Now I would like to request our last representative, Mr. Eduardo Lazer, President, Mahasolutions SA, Argentina.
Honorable guests, Your Excellencies, organizer of the G20 Summit, thank you very much. I'm delighted to address this gathering of distinguished leaders and representatives from the G20 B20 community. Today we come together to discuss one of the most important issues facing the global economy, strengthening business cooperation between India and Latin America. Actually, Manipur is very well known in Latin America. Yes, I remember Bhakti Swarup Damodar ji. He brought Manipur to Peru, Brazil. He actually was the organizer of one of the biggest scientific conference on spirituality worldwide, with places like Rome hosting the conference where the Dalai Lama, Nobel Prizes came together to discuss science and spirituality. He was the founder of the Bhaktivedanta Institute of Science, who we are actually working in one of the biggest projects in India, developing the TOVP, a Vedic planetarium based on science, quantum physics, and many other interesting topics. This came from Manipur. So we really love Manipur so much. And there are some very interesting points. For example, I was commenting to one of my colleagues that in Peru, we have the Titicaca Lake. And in the Titicaca Lake, there is islands made of totora grass, where the tribes live there, similarly to the lake here. Peru is very well known for textiles. So it's one of the areas that we can explore the cooperation in Latin America between Manipur and Peru. Regarding health, let me tell you that in Latin America, according to Inter-American Development Bank, we will need 8 million nurses. So I hope Japan doesn't take all the nurses. That we can do a platform, establish a platform to teach Spanish. For example, Mexico needs 115,000 nurses from here until 2040. And we can explore this cooperation between both nations. Same with Venezuela, Panama, Argentina, and Brazil. Regarding the health, we can collaborate in using different Web 3.0 with Metaverse for telemedicine and training. Actually, in Latin America, we buy a lot of medicines from India, and we have a lot of cooperation between countries like Argentina, Mexico, and India in terms of R&D. So this is something that can be explored between both of the Indian, Manipur, and Latin America. Regarding IT, we are developing a platform in AI with the help also of MIT for translating different languages. We want to put all the Vedic literature into the AI for research for different scholars worldwide. It's a big project. We also want to bring companies, for example, Globant from Argentina. They have 5,000 employees from India. So it's something that we can explore a cooperation between Globant and Manipur. Regarding tourism, one of the biggest ways to attract people to Manipur is to make a documentary. Actually, when I came with the president of Argentina in 2019, I was told whenever Bollywood make a movie, all the people go there to visit. So actually, documentaries are a great way to bring tourism into Manipur, and we can explore a cooperation between Latin America and Manipur to do a documentary of the root of the handloom. It can be a series of documentaries to attract people here to explore the possibilities to do textiles, etc. And of course, Argentina and Manipur, they share one sport together, that is polo. I'm very happy to be in the birthplace of polo, and it's something that we can cooperate more, and we can cooperate in soccer. We actually own the academies of soccer for Argentina in Middle East, and we can bring it to India and explore the possibility to do something between the Argentina Football Association and India, friendly matches, maybe Manipur, if Manipur is interested into soccer. I hope I didn't miss anything. I want to thank you again, all the delegates, dignitaries, your excellencies, ambassadors, for being here today with us. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Eduardo Lazer, President, Maha Solutions SA, Argentina. We thank all the participants, all the representatives for their enlightening deliberations. I'm sure there is much for all our government officials and industry captains to take home some important thoughts and offers made during their talks. Ladies and gentlemen, having heard from all stakeholders, it is now time for some discussions with our honored speakers. Now the floor is open for question and answer session. Ladies and gentlemen, dear participants, you are encouraged to raise questions to our speakers. For that, please raise your hands and state your name first, company and the country, and also please mention to whom your question is addressed to, or is that an open question to all the speakers. Ladies and gentlemen. So in the middle, yeah, sir. Yes, sir. You have to own the mic, yeah.
Dr. Rajesh Kumar, sir. I'm the Honorary Consul for Indonesia. I also happen to be the chairperson for Indian Chamber of Commerce for Northeast. I would indulge upon your indulgence to allow me a few minutes to speak so that it may be beneficial for the entire audience today. I belong to Northeast, and I've been chairing this. I have had the opportunity to start the activities of Northeast and bringing Northeast to not only India, to the rest of the world. And the first Northeast Business Summit was held when the Ministry of Donor was held. And I have been instrumental in holding, with the Government of India, Ministry of Donors, and the 8 state governments, 15 Northeast Business Summits so far. I'm delighted to be present today, and it has been an eye-opener, and I'm now almost 75 years, and this has been my finest 3 hours that I have spent, the most that I have learned in this one. Dr. Rajesh Kumar, sir, I have always been belonging to Northeast. I make some comments for the Northeast as well as for Indonesia that I represent today here. Coming back to Northeast, sir, I belong to Northeast, and I have believed all through that Manipur has the biggest potential in the Northeast because of its location, heritage, history, and most important, the hard-working, the intelligent, skilled people, and ability to skill themselves. And this has been absolutely amazing. That we have not been able to achieve in Manipur was only because of the disturbance which has been going on. I have come here almost after 5 years, and I'm delighted to hear all that which has been going on the last 3 hours. You have been able to capitalize on the strength which have been missing so many years, and which we have been talking. Sir, I have taken 3 delegations through Manipur to Myanmar with Government of India officials and officials and ministers of 4 different states which are bordering Myanmar. Our Minister of State, Union Minister of State, Minister of PWD were part of the delegations which had gone, along with the Ministry of Donor, at that time, Ministry of Donor. So we have been instrumental, and we have been trying to bring it. Today I heard whatever is your potential, you have been able to take it forward and take it through. The subject today, sir, is ICT, tourism and handloom, which you are highlighting, and of course the potential of this thing. 2.8 million only people. You are already, the Chief Minister mentioned that you are the largest market in the world, in the world side, largest market in the world for women, this thing. You are the only floating national park in the world. The opportunities are unlimited, which you have projected. The 3 presentations which you have made, the entrepreneurs which you have projected, I have been very known to Dr. Palin, I have been known to Dr. Debali Singh, and they are excellent entrepreneurs from the state of Manipur. And now I can see the kind of potential which Manipur has, and have been able to project and able to provide in the future. Only thing is, I feel that our thinking has to be how we have to project the number of tourism projects that you have mentioned. It's unbelievable. It's the best in India. You have to be able to project it to the rest of the country and rest of the world. It is the image, the marketing, and the target vision that you set for yourself. That is only limitation to be able to reach it, sir. So as far as I'm concerned, I think you are now right on the right track, and it has been to all the people who are participating today. I can say that you will have the kind of result that you are expecting. As far as I am concerned, I promise you that from ICC, from rest of the world, India, I will be able to bring lot of investment, and I invite you to make presentation from behalf of Manipur to Calcutta, to Delhi and Bombay. And we will bring the audience to bring the entire presentation so that they can do it. As far as you're presenting Indonesia is concerned, Manipur is the closest as far as Indonesia is concerned if we see the land route. And we have traditional connections with that. We have spoken about tourism. Bali is one, and so also you have to this thing. Handloom, batik is one, so also you have this thing. So we're very, very close to be able to cooperate with each other, whether in the ICT, in handloom, and in this thing. So we look forward to make a lot of cooperation between Indonesia and Manipur, and I assure you that we'll take it forward. Thank you very much.
Good evening, sir. I'm here. I'm J.S. Seiko. I represent a family office and a private equity firm from New York. We are actually investing billions of dollars worldwide. I have been working with various chief ministers in India, and rightly saying from the viewpoint of doubling the GDP. So in the state of Manipur, the current GDP is around 5.5 billion, and the plan to double it would strictly be following something in which we would be working upon the gross value add happening in the state. So from that perspective, there are gaps which were there in the primary, secondary, and tertiary sector of from the gross value addition perspective. So we have identified how those gaps can be filled up depending upon the resources available. So we are happy to bring in investments. We are also happy to bring in companies who can execute it. And for us, it is important to understand how we can actually operationalize it. Is it possible for us to assist the state, whether it is a state development loans, which could be on the basis of bonds which we can subscribe to, or it can be any infrastructure project which we can invest almost to the tune of 80%. Because if you load the private sector, it would not really help, because private sector might not be in a position to mobilize the funds which are required for that kind of a development. So we seek your guidance, Rajesh Kumar sir, to help us understand how we can come in a partnership wherein we can put the funding, we can become a funding partner through the state of Manipur, as we are already doing with other states as well. I've already discussed this with Lokranjan ji in the Gati Shakti meeting in Agartala. So we are working with similar states also, and we would like to understand how we can cooperate with you. Thank you.
Yeah, to Rajesh Kumar sir.
If I hear correctly, you said up to 80% you invest?
We could do 80% for the infrastructure, any project, till 80% we can mobilize fund. Remaining 20% the state can tender it out for EPC companies who might execute it and probably then operate them.
Are you authorized to take decision?
Yes, sir, of course.
Okay. This IT Special Economic Zone, it has a processing zone 50%, 50% non-processing. Non-processing is basically apartments which my director mentioned, the hotels, 5-star hospitals, amphitheater, convention center, other things. And of course the shopping arcade and eateries, other things. The 50% processing zone of 27 acres, it's a phase 1 SEZ. Our chief is acquiring additional land. It may go to 100 acres, 200 acres, depending on how it goes. Has 5 towers, 1 tower is ready. The second tower, the World Bank and government may fund. The other 3 towers, what we are discussing, World Bank, is if anybody is willing to have a viability gap funding up to 30%. You said 80-20, I am saying up to 30%. If you are keen, I think we can associate with you. You come, set up a data center, set up an electronic assembly. You want to set up a call center. If you want to come for BPO and KPO, it's for the entire audience here. See, you know what is happening in Eastern Europe. And Eastern Europe, the IT manpower for in BPO is still more expensive than what you can get in Manipur. Our boys and girls are a little homesick, qualified internationally, different parts of the country. They have their own family residence, so they don't have to pay house rental. Second, their own transportation. If you are paying 100k INR in Delhi, they will work in 30k in Manipur. That kind of saving on the wages will go down. So the first building which is ready is about 1.4 million I think 140,000 square feet. So 100,000 square feet we can rent out immediately. We have also found a partner who's going to manage the building, and we are only offering at a 40 rupees per square feet in today's date. It will increase over a period of time. You can have a lease of 20-30 years time. If you want to set up a BPO, KPO of 1,000, 2,000, 4,000 capacity, that building can be used. If you want to have electronic assembly, you can use. That's part one, which is absolutely ready. We can sign MOU with that person. It is a tripartite kind of thing. Second, the 3 towers I said, IT Special Economic Zone, to completely harness the SEZ potential phase 1 project. If you are game for up to 30% viability gap funding, we are also open for that. I think you can talk to Mr. Deben, my director, IT, and I believe in moving pretty fast. I don't go into rituals. If you want to move fast, you move fast. And I think we are with you. I just want to mention that an entrepreneur from Manipur who met me a day ago at one venue, he wants biogas and bioethanol. My first reaction that you are most welcome. But please understand, there has to be due diligence, public procurement policy to be followed, tendering to be followed. But believe me, I know what he was saying. I also want it. The municipal solid waste, if you process for bioethanol, or my Loktak lake where the weed is there, the biogas, both are required. For lake conservation, biogas is required. And so the government of Manipur now is moving in a very, very fast gear. We don't beat around the bush. Everyone is welcome here. Come forward, give us a proposal. We sit across the table. It works out fine. It doesn't work out, we'll find the ways and means of working it out. If not, we are good friends. Thanks all.
And would like to request, yes, would like to request to make your question very precise and short. 2 more questions, please. Yes, sir.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Pranav Kukreti. I represent a company called Treks and Rapids. I'm in the adventure tourism, sustainable hospitality, and experiential learning industry. My question and suggestion, sir, Dr. Rajesh Kumar, 3 quick suggestions. I'll just take 1 minute and that's oblique the query also. Sir, I believe that as we understand ecotourism, ecology is not only about trees and animals, it includes the humans also, local indigenous communities. So in it goes without saying, Manipur has tremendous potential in tourism, and we had a great presentation. But my question is there any policy around deciding on some threshold in terms of the definition of big investment and small investment? For instance, my home state is Uttarakhand. So we are facing an issue, for instance, if there's a project worth 5 lakh rupees, if somebody has to set up a campsite or small adventure park, do you actually need investment from outside, or can you develop your own entrepreneurs? Or because there's a difference between employment generation and self-employment. So is there enough exploration on self-employment? Because there are states like ours and some more which are suffering from this the gray area around it. That's one. Second is self-employment again, via training and development. Culture of entrepreneurship may be at primary school level, if that can be developed, and microfinancing. So there may be no need to work for somebody else. There are in states like these, everybody can be an entrepreneur in our industry. And third thing is, my again question oblique suggestion is, if there could be a clear definition and distinction between homestay and bed and breakfast, because sir, I mean no offense, but these are 2 very different things, and there can be a gross misuse of these things. Because normally when you have homestay means when you promote local culture, local food, where the local communities serve their own thing. And when there is the definition is not clear, B&B is largely what a motel is. It can be run by a third party, people come, watch TV and then they go away, they don't interact with the culture. So just to, and again, normally in homestay, whatever the criteria and documentation is much lesser. So there is a scope of misuse of that. So if these 3 things can be taken care of, there is immense potential. So people like us can possibly participate in areas where there's there's lack of local entrepreneurship, or maybe in skill development of these people. That's all. Thank you so much.
I have a small question directly to Mr. Rajesh Kumar, Dr. Rajesh Kumar. A suggestion to that. I'm here. Okay. Here.
From it. Okay.
My name is Abhishek Sharma.
No.
I have a company which has evolved into the IT to IoT. My question is about electronics manufacturing cluster, and I wonder if Dr. Rajesh Here it is. If Dr. Rajesh has heard about, I'm sure you must have because you're such an experienced person, electronics manufacturing cluster, and the MIT is going very strongly about building India as an electronics manufacturing hub that most of us are aware, and I'm sure you too must have been aware. Why I raise this question is that when I saw someone presenting about your zone that you are developing with 100 acres plus further in about a few years' time, the entire infrastructure appears to be the most ideal for developing an electronics manufacturing cluster. The talent which everybody has talked about, which Manipur has got, and it has got a triple ITM also, would serve as a big sourcing for young talent to design and develop electronics. I think everybody knows today that today in India there are a lot of electronics, but truly speaking we are only assembling them. TV is manufactured here, even mobile phone which is assembled, manufactured here, actually assembly. What we really need, and one of the speakers spoke, is that India has to, if India has to grow, it has to get into the R&D. We have certain R&D capacity. I am not saying that I do not have the capacity to fund you, but I can definitely share with you or advise you or suggest you what all support the government can provide to energize the young talent of Manipur itself so that they become a small R&D center, something akin to what China has evolved in that country. And probably with all other things which I have heard so far, that infrastructure of yours which is coming up can become an ideal space for electronics manufacturing cluster. And you must be aware, EMC 2.0 was a gazette that was published on 1st of April 2020. But things got stalled because of COVID, etc. So this is a suggestion to you. I cannot list out at this point, I mean that's a long list of what all is needed, what government should provide so that it can become an attractive place for the youngsters to start opening their small electronic design and development unit, and can finally make Manipur, which I have not heard anybody talking about electronics manufacturing, so many things I found about it. You can be good in textile and horticulture, but electronics, I feel, can be a good place, Manipur can be a good place for electronics manufacturing, leveraging upon that particular gazette in which about 2,000 to 5,000 crore worth of subsidy that government has earmarked for that. That's all.
Thank you so much. Okay.
Input.
Can I ask one question?
We are working on that.
Yeah, can I ask one question?
Sir, let me answer the person of Uttarakhand also. I am discussing about homestay. I am very clear about that, skilling part also. We are very conscious, and I could not catch you on it, but incidentally I happen to be IT Secretary of the State also.
Okay. Thank you so much. The floor is closed, and we'll still be having B2B, business to business, and B2G, business to government meetings after this session. So before we conclude this session, we'd like to request Chief Secretary, sir, to make, if you want to make any final comment. Okay. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for your active participation. Now, I would like to thank once again all the speakers for your informative and interesting presentation, and also to all the participants for your active participation. Please put your hands together once again to applaud the speakers and for you all. Now, would like to request Mr. Lairenjam Niranjan Singh, Member, CII Notice Council, for the closing remarks.
Thank you very much. I understand all of us have had a really long day. I'm glad to announce that this plenary session has almost come to an end. However, a privilege has been given to me to give the concluding remarks. So please allow me to do the honors. Dr. Rajesh Kumar, Chief Secretary, Government of Manipur, Mr. Pradeep Kumar Jha, Commissioner, Textiles and Commerce Industries, Government of Manipur, Mr. Nambam Teben, Director, IT, Government of Manipur, Dr. K.H. Palin, Chairman and Managing Director, CJ Hospitals and Research Institute, Dr. Thangjam Dabli Singh, Chairman and Managing Director, Babina Healthcare and Hospitality Industries Private Limited, Mr. Habam Joyremba, CEO and MD, Cube 10 Technologies Private Limited, Mr. L. Manoranjan Singh, CEO, KB Philanthropy, Mr. Sujit Haridas, Deputy Director General, CII, ladies and gentlemen. I would like to take this opportunity to extend my heartfelt gratitude to each and every one of you for being a part of this wonderful event. I would like to especially thank our overseas dignitaries and guests who have taken time out of their busy schedules to be with us today. Your presence has made this day even more special. The perspective on global inclusive trade and economic development have opened up vistas for partnerships, collaborations, and mutual growth. I would like to thank Dr. Rajesh Kumar, Chief Secretary of Manipur, for his presence here today. Sir, your presence has definitely accorded the much needed focus to kickstart the B20 meetings in the Northeast. You have rightly said the context of the B20 sessions in the global and regional realm. I also take the opportunity to thank the government of Manipur for extending support in the successful execution of the conference today. I would also like to thank Mr. Pradeep Kumar Jha, Commissioner, Textile and Commerce Industries, Government of Manipur, for his gracious presence here today. Your insightful presentation on the prospects of industry will bring in the much needed focus on the industries and commerce aspects of doing business, especially in the region. My sincere gratitude to Dr. K.H. Palin, Chairman and Managing Director, CJ Hospitals and Research Institute, who is an important healthcare provider in the Northeast, and his presence here will set the ball rolling for our plans to convert Northeast into the medical tourism hub in the country. I thank Dr. Thangjam Dabli Singh, Chairman and Managing Director, Babina Healthcare and Hospitality Industries Private Limited, for his presence in this important plenary session. He has clearly identified the roadmap for making tourism and hospitality the harbinger for the economic development and economic resurgence in the current global context. I would like to thank Mr. Habam Joyremba, CEO and MD, Cube 10 Technologies Private Limited, and Mr. Nambam Deben, Director IT, Government of Manipur, for briefing the audience regarding the prospects of ICT sector and bridging the geographical gap of connecting global economies with digital interference. We have also heard from Mr. L. Manoranjan Singh, CEO, KB Philanthropy, on the handloom and textile sector, and we sincerely thank him for his engaging presentation. At this juncture, I would also like to thank Department of Promotion of Industry and Internal Trade, which acts as the nodal agency between the central government and the state government to conduct the G20 Summit. I take this opportunity to thank the esteemed guests, local, national, and international, dignitaries, business leaders, and delegates for their presence. We would like to thank the media friends for their presence. I would also like to extend my sincere gratitude to Honorable CM N. Biren Singh Ji, MOS R.K. Ranjan, Ministry of External Affairs, his cabinet ministers, MLAs, and the government officials who have worked tirelessly to make this event a reality. Their dedication, hard work, and passion have been the driving force behind the success of this event. Let me mention once again what our Honorable CM said in the beginning of this session. He mentioned that Manipur has been awarded the most improved small state for 3 consecutive years by India Today. That speaks volume of his leadership and his guidance. Under the able leadership of Honorable CM N. Biren Singh, Manipur is ushering in an era of economic development, improved infrastructure, increased connectivity, inclusivity, and social justice. In the next 2 days, our delegates here will witness a unique experience curated by Honorable CM, his cabinet ministers, MLAs, and senior government officials. Manipur, having a strategic location in northeast India, opening up to Myanmar, which is a crossroad to Southeast Asia, endowed with human resource, good governance, and law and order, Manipur could be the next business destination for many of you present here. Finally, I would like to thank each one of you for being a part of this event. Your support and participation has made this day truly memorable. With this, we conclude our proceedings of the conference. We would request all the dignitaries to join for the cultural evening and dinner. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Mr. L. Niranjan Singh, Member CII, Northeast Council, for that very remarkable closing remarks of this plenary session. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll take a break of 15 minutes to arrange the stage for the cultural program. So you can make use of that break by following the business to business, B2B and B2G meetings in the B2B and B2G lounge on the left of this auditorium and beyond the registration counters. You will not miss it once you exit through the left exit. Those of you who have expressed the desire to meet specific representatives of government departments and industry sectors, please take the assistance of your liaison officers to guide you to the specific tables for your discussion. Please use the opportunity to complete your preliminary discussion and move on so that others can get opportunity to interact. May I suggest that you complete your interaction within 4 to 5 minutes and move on. Others may go down the escalator to the ground floor to have a look at an exhibition put up by the government of Manipur to showcase some of the niche products for which the state is known for. And you may also like to grab a cup of tea or coffee and snacks on your way out. And our respected, very special guest, His Excellency Mohammad Mustafizur Rahman, High Commissioner, Bangladesh High Commission, has consented to meet the local entrepreneurs during the B2B meeting. Thank you so much, everyone. Now, may I now request the panelists on the dais to come forward for a group photograph. Yes, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much, sir.
Welcome to Manipur, a state that's waiting to enchant you with the jewels of nature, where the love of art and beauty is inherent in people. Full of trailblazing milestones. heroes that scripted history. Its mystical charm will leave an impression for a lifetime. Come, savor the jewel land of Manipur. Vasudeva Kutumbakam. One earth, one family, one future. Vasudeva Kutumbakam. Welcome to Manipur, a state that's waiting to enchant you. With the jewels of nature, where the love of art and beauty is inherent in people. Full of trailblazing milestones. And heroes that scripted history. Its mystical charm will leave an impression for a lifetime. Come, savor the jewel land of Manipur. Vasudeva Kutumbakam. One earth, one family, one future. Vasudeva Kutumbakam. Welcome to Manipur, a state that's waiting to enchant you. With the jewels of nature, where the love of art and beauty is inherent in people. Full of trailblazing milestones. And heroes that scripted history. Its mystical charm will leave an impression for a lifetime. Come, savor the jewel land of Manipur. Vasudeva Kutumbakam. One earth, one family, one future. Vasudeva Kutumbakam. Welcome to Manipur, a state that's waiting to enchant you. with the jewels of nature. Where the love of art and beauty is inherent in people. Full of trailblazing milestones. And heroes that scripted history. Its mystical charm will leave an impression for a lifetime. Come, savor the jewel land of Manipur. Vasudeva Kutumbakam. One earth, one family, one future. Welcome to Manipur, a state that's waiting to enchant you with the jewels of nature. Where the love of art and beauty is inherent in people. Full of trailblazing milestones. And heroes that scripted history. Its mystical charm will leave an impression for a lifetime. Come, savor the jewel land of Manipur. Vasudeva Kutumbakam. One earth, one family, one future. Welcome to Manipur, a state that's waiting to enchant you.
Hello. Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to start the cultural program. Ladies and gentlemen, we are all set to begin the cultural program of this evening. Would like to request all the respected delegates, dignitaries and guests outside of this auditorium to make your presence here. Yes, sir. I need the sound, like, about the volume. The sound. They are just giving you for it. The sound over there. Sound over there. And they are also doing something. Huh?
जो लीडर है वो स्टेज पे आएंगे क्या? नहीं ना? Their group leader on this Anjan show.
वो बाद में आएगा. We just won't talk.
Last में.
हाँ, last में. Ladies and gentlemen, Kurumjari, Namaskar, a very good evening. Once again, I'm profusely elated to take this opportunity of welcoming the global and national delegates of G20 meeting to this very colorful and spectacular cultural evening here at Imphal, the capital city of Manipur. As a part of today's cultural program, we are having a fashion show by Robert Naurim under the theme Kabrang. Robert Naurim, a dynamic and well-acclaimed fashion entrepreneur, works exclusively on handloom and textiles. The theme Kabrang, a Manipuri term for mulberry silk, is inspired from the virtue of patience and determination of the mulberry silkworm, which are much essential in crafting and designing for every garment in the Manipuri loom. It reminds the fundamental roots of this last effect on the runway. Some of his eminent work are at India Fashion Week London, Milan Fashion Week, Dubai Expo Show, Australia Fashion, Paris Fashion Week. The brand, which focus on handloom and textile of Manipur, focus on reviving the traditional garments and make it a style statement. The brand been worn by Bollywood actors like Susmita Sen, Kangana Ranaut and Shraddha Kapoor and many more. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting Kabrang by Robert Naurim.
कार्ड मेरे पास है, लेके जा। अरे मैं जा रहा है। कैमरा है, कार्ड मेरे पास है। I need my chair. थोड़ा ऊपर आ, I don't have. थोड़ा काम।
So, fashion show, she is a very own and Indian actress and singer who appears in the Manipuri films and music video album, and she is also the Mega Miss Notice India 2010 and the brand ambassador of Manipur Tourism. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting you the very gorgeous and the diva, none other than Shoma Laishram. Ladies and gentlemen.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the man behind this show, none other than Robert Naurim. Ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, that was a fashion show by internationally acclaimed designer Robert Naurim. Vasudeva Kutumbakam, one earth, one family, one future. The theme of India's G20 presidency commingle with the nature of living of Manipur. Manipur is a montage of ancient traditions and rich cultural patterns. Manipur is a multi-ethnic, multi-linguistic and multi-religious state with more than 33 recognized tribes. This small population, comprising only about 0.2% of the nation's population, has made remarkable contributions to the national heritage. The folklore, myths and legends prevailing in the hills and valley speak about the close contact between the hill tribes and the valley Meiteis. And now we are presenting you the medley of diverse art and culture of Manipur through different artistic performances, namely Lai Harawa dance, Tangkhul tribal dance, Thangta martial art, Thado tribal dance, Maring tribal dance, Sankirtana, and lastly, the world-famous Basantaras.
Welcome to Manipur, a state that's waiting to enchant you with the jewels of nature. Where the love of art and beauty is inherent in people. Full of trailblazing milestones. And heroes that scripted history.
Advent of Vaishnavism during the 18th century, a new wave of devotional cult spread in Manipur, which found supreme expression in various forms of dance and music, the most eloquent of them being the widely known Ras Leela. It depicts the yearning of the gopis for communion with their beloved Lord Krishna. The sublime symbolism of Ras Leela gives the quintessence of Hindu philosophy, the agonies of the human souls to attend union with the Supreme Soul. One of the most great Ras Leela is Maharas. It is the epitome of all the 5 Ras Leelas performed in Manipur. This particular Ras Leela is performed on the full moon night of Kartike, that is the month of November, December. Sri Krishna remembered his promise to the gopis upon seeing the full moon night of Kartika. He decided to play his magical flute, and upon hearing the captivating sound of it, Gopi came forth and danced with him. The main theme of Maharas Leela is Eko Gopi, Eko Shyam, which means Krishna's promise to the gopis that each one of them will have him as their universal husband.
Kiss cheese crackers. Now 3 pieces in one. Crunchy layers, creamy cheese. Marcus can't resist.
côn dâu lấy côn à côn cái bù lâu nu pen côn gin sang sa ôi ye sang sa go sem again ye ôi you te kalom gol ôi you te khano gol ta tanu ta tsapa ta tanu tsapa dâu lấy côn à côn cái bù lâu nu pen côn gin sang sa ôi ye sang sa go sem again ye ôi you te kalom gol ôi you te khano gol Sang su ding atam me sang se ding atam me gol hang zo se la su ding nung a zo se la ngal me
Ladies and gentlemen, that was Basantaras, the last item of this cultural evening. Hope that we give you a flavor of the art and culture of Manipur, which you would surely remember as a vivid memory of Manipur. Thank you so much, everyone. Have a lovely evening and pleasant stay. Thank you all. Kurumjari.